solo.
And hello, welcome to Solo Playthroughs. Mic is looking good, camera's looking good. All right, buddy, we are excited about today. Well, I'm excited about today. I don't know if you are, but if you're here already, I'm assuming you're at least a little bit excited. So, sorry I am a couple minutes late. As I said before, Mrs. Playthroughs and I are doing a little bit of construction on the house, and sometimes I'm gonna need to go deal with some things, and it's gonna be at the most inopportune times. I feel a little unbalanced. I'm gonna get myself a little more balanced, to get myself a little bit better positioned in the corner of the screen. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. More of my face. That is what you need in your day today, of course. So we have Duster, we have Tantrum, we are going against Oxide, and I realized that I had the title of this video way wrong. I forgot to update the title when I reused settings from a previous Too Many Bones video, so I just came up with Rage Against the Machine at the top of my head. I'm kind of proud of that. Sometimes I get like goofily, proud of my titles. I feel a little bit better. Center, ding, we are good. So look, I did this once, and it didn't go very well at the end. I got very, very close. I'm going to try some strategies, but I'm probably going to go with a little bit of a non-optimal build with Duster. I really want to explore doing more with Nightshade, right? And I like Duster a lot. You could absolutely do her assassin profession. Is that the red?
Are you an assassin?
Yes. But I really want to kind of get bottled smoke, do flint and tinder. And let's see if we can't lead into it's up here too as well. So the wolf sitter profession, and see if we can't make Nightshade a viable third part of the party in the end against Oxide. Now again, when you're divvying up your, what are they called? Your progress points like that, or training points like that, can be problematic. But I think, especially against Oxide, there is some upside there if we can manage to pull it off. But of course, that means we really can't afford to lose. We really can't afford to lose one. I mean, literally, I lost one battle going in, so I lost one encounter on the way in my game off camera, and those 2 extra training points would have made a world of difference in giving me a chance to actually beat Oxide. Tantrum's pretty awesome in this playthrough, but he's a little bit neutered against Oxide, because a lot of Oxide's things just have 1 health point, and you just have to kill one thing at a time. But the good thing is he has so many attack dice that you do start losing attack stats when you start going against Oxide in the final battle. So that will work to our advantage, but we'll see what we can do. Again, the Goblin baddies are in these stacks. Hopefully we don't get too much mischief, because that will really destroy Tantrum by taking away the rage die, and that's all super sad. I do really also want to get up to the innate +1 for Duster and Tantrum. We're going to need to rely a lot on the loot that we get, and hopefully we get some really good ones that can make this a success today. So I'm excited about this. I'm excited about this so much I can't even speak. All right, let's make this happen. We have all of our baddie stacks over here. This is going to be on the Undertow mat. It has to be an Undertow mat because Oxide is a mech. All his parts are mechs. It's just a lot of mechs everywhere. It is a 9-day encounter, which means we have to be fighting Oxide by day 9. We will use all of the previous 8 days to make sure we are beefed up as much as possible. And then we have to have 7 training points in order to try to pull this off. So a little bit of story time with Greg. Oxide, in most cases, Nobulus attempts to stretch skin over his metal machinations. In Oxide's case, Nobulus has attempted to encase something disgusting within a metallic exoskeleton. What little true organic matter is contained inside Oxide has an unfortunate resilience, staying a threat even when separated from its main body and chassis. Ooh, we have Scales baddies, we have Beast baddies, and we have Goblins. So we're going to put Oxide over here. He has a pile of parts. We might see them before we get to him in the final battle. We'll put that up there as well. We are playing Good Morning, says Silverfear. Good morning to you, my friend. I hope you had a wonderful weekend, and let's get this week started off right with a win. It's been way too much losing around these parts lately, and even my wins have been like, woof. They've been tight as can be. So now I am looking to try it in my 2-minute bonus playthroughs. I have had a request for kind of like an angled view of the mat as I play. I haven't really figured out how. It's one thing to have the card camera, like the coloration not be awesome. I haven't figured out how to get that on camera in a way that the quality is good enough to try to do that, but I will continue to tinker. I think the card cam has come a long way over the last few times I've tried it. There's no need for a card cam in a game like this, but if I can try to make the viewing experience more interesting by having another camera angle, I think that'd be very worth doing. So we will stay tuned for that in future playthroughs for sure. We have one more Tyrant from Splice and Dice. Again, when I got the review copy, we had an informal deal. I did not sign my name or anything, but an informal deal that I would do all of the ready-made Tyrants and Splice and Dice because so many people really focus on the Nobulus Apprentice program as well as the Build a Tyrant portions of the game, and those are, I understand, to be awesome. I look forward to exploring them myself. But the ready-made Tyrants are very, very cool. There's a level of design in them that I really like that I do think is above the other Tyrants in both the base game and in Undertow. And when you kind of look at not only the Tyrant themselves and the Tyrant battle, there's like a lot of nice balancing there that I really like, but also in the special Tyrant encounters that you just throw into your encounter deck. I am going to need to shuffle up these baddie stacks. So this is our mech stack. So remember, we'll have 5 stacks of baddies. I have the baddies from Undertow and the baddies from Splice and Dice. I have left the baddies from the base game aside for now. If you have Splice and Dice and Undertow, you will have 9 mechs and 9 Krellin. Silverfair says, weekend was great. Thank you. Hope yours was great as well. It was. I was at my niece's 4-year-old birthday party, and it was unicorn themed. And man, nothing makes me happier than some unicorns. I'll tell you what. So yeah, it's one of the nice side benefits, if you have silver linings of the last 3 years, is that my wife and I have been able to play Aunt and Uncle on a very increased level than we would have otherwise, and it's been super, super awesome. So there was a good weekend with family for sure. All right, we're going to come over here. I mean, family and unicorns. What else could you ask for? I only got one game in. Parks with Nightfall and Wildlife expansions. Played solo. Was a lot of fun. It's beat your own score, so no winning or losing, as it was my first play. Cool. Yeah, I have not played Parks. I always I used to, not as much anymore. I used to confuse it with trekking the national parks. I was like, yeah, I played that. But I've actually never played Parks, but it definitely looks something I would like to try. I'm definitely like an omni gamer on some level, where it's like I like to try everything at least once, and sometimes it's like, well, only once is good enough. But no, like it looks like a cool game for sure. So shuffling up the 1 baddie stacks. Oh, there's a 5 baddie stack. We have a rogue 5 baddie stack or chip. What are you doing, 5 baddie? Get in your home. We'll put you over there, and we will go from here. So, all right, this is super fun. Shuffling some chips, always a pleasure. Brings me back to my poker days. Oh no! Speaking of poker days, hopefully I'll be playing some of that later this week. We will see. Mrs. Playthroughs and I have a little bit of a trip planned, which will be pretty cool. All right, so speaking of that, I am live streaming today. I am live streaming tomorrow. We will have a bright and early Maids night. So I'm only doing 2 live streams this week. Next week I'll be back. I'll have 3 next week, and then I'm probably gonna do I'm gonna try to get 8 live streams in over the 2 weeks after that, because the end of October I do need to take a couple weeks off. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be fast and furious for a few weeks there. Tantrum's going to start with 4 health. He also starts with his rage die in number 1. Again, at the beginning of the battle, we'll put it right there. So I just put it there to begin with. We start with our axe collector, and we start with our body count. Duster, she starts with Nightshade on the board, so that's die number 13 for her. She's going to have 3 health, and Nightshade will just start over here on the mat with 2 health. At the beginning of the game, we'll flip him over to his stat side. That will go there. We are going to put this Actually, I'll put Oxide separate from the parts. And we're going to need to set up our encounter stack. Then the encounter deck is going to have 7 cards because, again, it's a 9-day encounter. You're playing Undertow rules, so you're going to subtract 2 from that. We need 7 cards from the non-solo encounter sets. Silver Fear says, it's a simple game and no difficulty sliders. It's fun for what it is, but I don't think you would have multiple plays on video. Yeah, that's about right. That sounds about right. I mean, that's my... How looking at the game, that sound that rings like, yeah, that's something that would be true. I go back and forth with that though. I mean, some of those games are like super fun. I mean, Baseball Highlights 2045 isn't a game that really justifies multiple plays from a complexity standpoint, but it's just fun. I mean, I might throw it on again. Friday, similar. I actually played a lot of Friday over the weekend. Like, such a great travel game. And I like forgot like some of the basic strategies to win. It was really weird. I was winning that game like about half the time. I played it on the most difficult modes, and I was like, I played 4 or 5 games. Like, what am I doing wrong? I kind of had to like rethink through like the deck building and the culling part of that game. It was pretty cool. But sometimes it's like these simplest games that are just, you can get into this rhythm of just playing them, and they're just super engaging and super fun. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or super addictive. I don't know, one of those. One of those words is true. We're going to take the 5 special encounter ones. Again, we have the 4, and then there might be a 5th. It might be in my hand, it might not be. And I'm going to roll a d6. I rolled the 1 from the bottom. It's going to be your move, is going to be our day 1 encounter for today. I have 4 day 2 encounters. I rolled a 1 again. 1s are hot. Go to the craps table, bet on 1. And if you find a craps table you can bet on 1, you probably should go to a different casino. But that is just my unrequested, unsolicited gambling advice for today. All right, we have our encounter deck, we have me losing my voice, and we have everything else totally set up where it needs to be. Let's get baddie hunting. All right, I'm going to take a break and take a drink real quick. All right, I need to get the toad out of my throat. It seems to be gone. Yes, some people have frogs in their throat. I have toads. It's a weird thing that is unique to me. We're going to get special encounter 1. Your move. Breathe. Man, I guess the toad is not going away easily. Chaos is everywhere. Guards, mechs, chaos, more mechs, more guards. Deep breath. It's time to move, but nothing could be more dangerous. The nearby surroundings are unknown, but there's a guard just up ahead with his back turned. A quick move, and anything he's holding could probably be stolen and put to good use. Maybe a few minutes to get the lay of the land would be beneficial, but the opportunity for extra wares will be lost. Deep breath. Time to move. We are definitely doing... Oh my gosh, I really don't like this encounter. So, again, it's not a battle. We're only getting 1 training point, and we get a loot each. There's no... To not kick a training point here, to take 2 loot is just strategically wrong. Don't do that. So we're just doing the first one. Reveal the first baddie from each stack and cycle any to the bottom of the stacks if desired. If cycled, reveal the next baddie in that stack. So what do we got here? We got the Goblin Broadcaster. That's a bunch of signaling. Nope, that's not going to happen. I mean, I would almost expect that to be different. So we're finding a lookout perch. I would almost expect it to be like 2 loot each, and the baddie point and the training point there, right? It just and the reveal ability there, and give me the training point here. The training point is that much better for what you want to do. But we have a Goblin Dabbler. He's got Mischief 1. He targets 2, but he's a melee baddie, so we don't have to worry about that too much. We have over here the untargetable one-mind ape imposter. He rolls 2 dice against both units. He has a shield. I mean, he's not great. You could do a lot worse, and he's only untargetable when he rolls a bones. I don't think I mind the 2 dice all that much, but he will be targeting both of us, which is a little not great. but he's only got an any die of a 3. We should be able to knock him down to size pretty quick. I will leave him there because you could do so much worse with those 5-point baddies. We're going to reveal the top point of the top baddie in the 20 baddie stack. We have a Dazed, Raiding Return, Cold-Blooded Orc. I don't really care. We're not getting up to the 20 baddie stack at all in this playthrough. Anyway, I have yet to do that in a 2 Gearlock game, and there's just not going to be enough days for that math to even make any sense. So I'm basically knocking over all these health chips over here. They're just going to do what they want to do. We have the mech baddie stack here, equipment and bleed. It's the Spider Bot 4.0. It comes in with 2 natural defense. It has has 3 health, and again, it is a ranged baddie. So could be pretty nasty. We're gonna have to deal with him eventually. I don't mind dealing with him early when the baddie queues are going to be smaller due to how the baddie queue builds. And then here we have the Drellin Darkstalker Pull-in Treasure. It has 5 health. It is, again, a melee baddie like the rest of the... Well, I guess there's one ranged Krellin. Attacks with 2 dice and has a shield. So that's that. We're going to take a training point each and a loot each. We have the training point from up here, the loot from down here. Here is this loot over here, the Ace of Gears. Again, this may or may not exist, but there may or may not be 4 aces in the loot deck. When played, count the aces in your loot area. Reroll up to 1 die you just rolled. If you have a second ace in your loot area, including this one, so I can play this, and then this counts as it still being in my loot area for the purpose of carrying out this card. If I have another ace, I can reroll 2 dice. If I have another ace after that, I can reroll up to 2 dice and then place this card on top of the loot deck instead of the discard pile. And then if I have all 4 aces, I can discard an additional ace and set 1 roll die to any side. Could be pretty strong. No way I'm going to want to take up all my loot, though, with all aces. It just seems like a bad strategy. We have the Ace of Vision. I did shuffle these, right? Wolf. Ace of Vision. When played, count the aces in your loot area. I can view the next 3 loot cards, discard any amount, rearrange the rest. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, would have rather different loot, but we'll take the Ace of Vision. I'll probably use that. There's no point in not using that early. It just is what it is. And now we're going to get 1 baddie point each. I think I need to give them both a health, to be quite honest with you. And you want me to be honest with you, because that's why I'm here. All right, so we're going to get 1 health. We're going to do this stat here. We need another health chip on Duster. This stat here, another chip on Tantrum. All right, taking another break real quick. Brian is in the house. We have, hi Greg, good luck. We'll catch everything later as I'm working right now. Take care and stay away from dangerous starts. Yes. Yes, I will very much stay away from dangerous starts. That's just good advice in general. It's just not very fun. By the way, did you purchase Riffle? I did not. I'm very interested. It looks like a very cool Gearlock. I have a hard time. The fact that it's like you're paying the extra shipping for it, the value wasn't there for me. But maybe one day. I mean, it's going to be available again. Like I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not going to say anymore. I'm going to get myself in trouble and ruffles and feathers. But it does look pretty awesome. It's a unique way to release it. If I could have added it to one of my existing campaigns, I probably would have done it at that point. But I still don't have the Automatona Shell. I don't know if I'm ever going to get it. So like, it's just one of those things. I mean, I have like 10 new Gearlocks coming anyway. So to get like a super neat Gearlock that I probably want to get on the channel for a very long time, that's only going to be in the hands of a certain number of people that are just absolute diehard completionists. Like it's just not really what I was looking to get at this point. But again, down the road, it'll be available again. I didn't see a real need to jump on it now. And then Michael Newsom says, need to play Park Solo. Hello, Michael. How are you, sir? And yeah, Park Solo sounds like a fun thing all around. All right, so that was our day 1 encounter. That goes there, and now we go to day 2. It looks really weird with how all these things revealed. I feel like, oh, are those the defeated baddies? No, those are the actual things. We got to reveal all of them because of our encounter. Now, in the recovery phase of life, we do have to recover from that hard work that we just did, clearly. I'm going to roll a d6 to do some scouting with Duster. I rolled a 3, so we get to scout a 1-point baddie. So this sucker's already scouted, so we get to scout the one below it. We have the chimp halfwit, don't mind him. They'll come there, and then we're going to scout for Tantrum. I got a 1. We don't want to scout 5-point baddies. We're just going to scout these little 1-point baddies. We have the Goblin, Firecaster, Decoy 2, and Golf. Don't mind him either. We'll just leave them all there. So day 2, we made 1 progress point there. I'll use this little D6 to indicate that. So progress toward Oxide is 1, and now special encounter 2. Should I stay or should I row? Sailing to Sabran means building a raft, a task completed after a few hours of sweaty work. Time to push off! Before the maiden voyage of the USS Nobulus's Bane can begin, however, a flaming arrow kathunks into a plank. A glance at the wood's edge reveals a clutch of aspiring pirates perched in a tree stand, knocking more projectiles to rain down from on high. To stay and fight means facing the group with mechs close on our heels, but fleeing now will allow the novice marauders to put holes in the raft structure, and in the raft's captain if any enemy manages to jump aboard. So, if I row, there will be trouble. We have baddie points and add a Krellin. So, baddie points will be 4. We add a Krellin, so it's going to be 4 1-point baddies and a Krellin. Krellins always go on top. All baddies enter the battle map with a 2 hit point stat, and we play the wreckage chip on the raft. If I stay, there will be double. Baddie points add 2 mechs. All baddies enter battle map with a 2 hit point stat. I don't know if I want to see 2 friggin' mechs. We do get an extra loot that way, though, and I really don't love the loot I have. Woof. Woofity woof. All baddies enter the battle map with a 2 hit point stat. I mean, if only but that's still going to take 4 to kill that sucker because he's got the 2 natural defense. I think I want the extra. I think I want the extra. I think I want the extra loot. I really don't like this loot. Whatever. Who wants to flip this bat over? We're going to gamble. It's going to be not the easiest of things to do. Remember, Nightshade will come into the battle at the top of the innie meter on the round after Duster is not at full health. We are going to put, again, 4 1-pointers. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've scouted all of them, and there's going to be 2 mechs underneath them. So we will not see the mechs right away, which can be nice. We're going to put this here. The Goblin Dabbler is going to come in with 2 health. We're putting him in lane 1. Goblin Dabbler is a melee baddie. Goblin Dabbler has any die of a 2. We're next lane for lane 2. We have the Chimp Halfwit, Blind Strike 1 and 1 Mind. He comes in with 2 health. Again, they both would have 3 health normally, but they're all a little bit weak right now. And he all he does is roll 1 defense die. He's going to go here. He's a melee baddie, so he's going to go in the melee position in lane 2, and he has an any die of a 3. One of the nice things about Tantrum and Duster is their any dice are very, very good. Of course, I said that. I'm going to roll nothing but 3s with both of them this entire playthrough on camera, but, that's just the way this works. So the Goblin Firecaster normally would only have 1 health point, but now it has 2 hit points because of the encounter. He's going to go in the ranged position in lane 3, and he has an any die of a 4. And then finally, we have the last 1-point baddie is going to be the Trollbold, the Troubled Trollbold. Reading is hard. He has a hit point stat of a 2 instead of his normal 4, and he's going to be in the melee position in lane 4. And he rolls 1 attack die, 1 defense die, and he has the keyword daze, which usually isn't a big deal. I don't really mind daze all that much. I'm going to roll my any dice for Duster and Tantrum. I rolled a 4 and a 3. Oh, he comes in here with a 3. 4 and a 3, eh? That's not the greatest. Attacking the weakest. That could work. Alright, so I'm going to put Duster there, Tantrum there. Duster can start anywhere she wants on the battle mat. I will start her. The mischief is not great. I'll start her here. That could work pretty well. And then I'll start Tantrum here. He has to start in a melee position for the Gearlocks. Silver, don't you mean riffle some feathers? Yeah, I don't want to riffle any feathers. Too Many Bones is one of those games that I want to try to see if it's for me. It looks interesting, but the entry price to get a good game experience is a bit much for me right now. Yeah, it's a lot, man. I definitely am one of those people that like I struggle with that, right? I struggle with the consumerism aspect of this, and I know I'm fortunate that I can afford a lot of this stuff, and I get review copies, and it's easier for me. I would, but without the review copies, I would just own a lot less games. I'm very careful. I try to be very cautious what I spend, and it's one of the reasons I've actually been featuring games I picked up for pretty cheap. Right, I picked up Bloody Inn for like $20 off eBay. I bought Friday. I mean, I picked up Last Bastion for like $30 on BGG Marketplace before that stopped being a thing. So there are so many great solo experiences you can have for not that expensive that you're looking at what the cost of Too Many Bones is. And like you sit in front of this stuff and you see how nicely it's made and you get it. But the game experience it's still a solo game, right? There's a limit at how much you can do. And, I think we're all chasing that ultimate solo experience. And when this game's right, I mean, there's a reason why this game's in my top 10. It's awesome. And there's something nice about being able to touch these like really, really nice components that definitely adds to the experience. But it's a lot. And I don't know how you curb that. And like one of the best parts about this game is learning a new gear lock. So, you're like, all right, well, every gear lock's another $30 and I still have a mountain of games on my shelf that I want to play. How do you balance that? And everyone's got to figure out, how to balance it for themselves. Mechanism is a lot like Nemesis. Yeah, dude, Nemesis, my friend was going to buy Nemesis and he messed up the pledge manager. So they're holding his money hostage at this point. I think so. They're still doing fulfillment, and then I think he can buy it after, but it's gonna be more expensive than what he paid. Like it's a mess. But yeah, I thought I would have Nemesis by now and have it on the channel because my friend / neighbor, he just keeps some games in my house, and that was one that was gonna live here for a while. I do want to try that at some point. Adam JC, I backed the last crowdfunding, so I got Base, Undertow, and Unbreakable as well as all the 40 days packs. That's a great start, man. It's cool. I have Base and Undertow. I backed Unbreakable, and I was on the fence about Unbreakable until they added the 40 caves to the base pledge, and I was like, that's great. Splice and Dice's review copy, which I love. I mean, I highly recommend it, but it's the same stuff, and I'm really excited. I'm getting all the other gear locks that aren't with Unbreakable. I'm getting them with Hopamakas. So you'll get your Gilly, you got Tank, you got Dart, you got Nugget, you got Lab Rats. I mean, I got a bunch of new gear locks. Gasket, I think is Gasket one? Yeah, Gasket one. I'm making that up. So, tons of new gear lock experience. But I mean, honestly, I'm worried it's gonna happen with this game for me is what happened with Arkham, where like there's so many new investigators, and I'm like, okay. Right, like I don't need 6 new investigators every year. Like I want to keep going back and exploring different aspects of the investigators I've already played that I have nostalgia with, that I have really love, deep, passionate love for. Now, I mean, I've enjoyed playing with, and I want to go back and play them again. And it's hard to do that. The more variety you add, there is a quality to Gearlocks that every new Gearlock you buy, it's almost like a whole new game, though. So that's like it's on a whole different. I mean, Arkham, you could say that a little bit, but I mean, Too Many Bones, it's a whole new level. I mean, I feel the same way about Chip Theory with Spirit Island. Sometimes, like, do I really need 5 new local complexity spirits? And there's going to be 9 more probably with Nature Incarnate. Like, ooh, that's a lot of spirits, man. And I really like going back to the old ones. So, what is that balance? I mean, eventually you just say, I don't want it anymore. This is my collection. This is what I'm done with. I mean, I'm done with Arkham, and that's part of the reason. But I heard mixed things with Slice and Dice. I think with what I backed, I have enough content. Oh yeah, dude. Take nothing I said to say you don't. Like, you have plenty, dude. That's hours and hours of gameplay. Discounts on games is the best way to build a collection. Found Arc Nova 50. Go Orioles. What's up, Tony? Yeah, go O's. I mean, they were, what the heck, dude? Like, oh, it's been a rough couple of weeks. I don't know. Yesterday keeps a little bit of hope flickering, right? I don't know. I mean, we need to go like 15-3 down the stretch, dude. At 15 and now 14, like go 14-3 gives us 90 wins. Maybe that's enough. I don't know, dude. We need the Mariners to absolutely tank. I think that's my best chance. But of course, they have the tiebreaker. So, yikes, 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 yikes. All right, I'm gonna move on from this conversation. All right, let's get this party started. So we have our innie meter. Everyone's ready to go. Nightshade's like, let me in the battle mat. That's how Nightshade talks. And now we're gonna have Tantrum's turn first. Tantrum's like, Mr. Mischief, sir. I don't like you. I don't like your kind. I don't like your mischief. All of this is garbage. I'm going to have to take you out. So Tantrum's going to come in. Tantrum gives really weird speeches on the battle mat. It's kind of like the villains in superhero movies or something that just really feel like giving a speech at some point. So we are going to roll 3 dice against the Goblin Dabbler. Bam! I did. Oh, that's terrible. How is that possible? I rolled 2 bones and only did 1 damage. And I'm about to lose. I don't want to lose that. I really don't want to lose that die. Shoot. I tick up because I did an attack. That's the way to start this game. So me. That is absolutely classic. I should have started there and I could have done damage to the fire thing, but whatever. We'll try to fix that. Because that's hideous. All right, so the Firecaster is going to attack. He's attacking Duster, attacking with 1 attack die and boneses. So since he doesn't do any damage to Duster, Duster being adjacent to this dude does not do any damage to the troubled troll bled. Duster's like, I'm going to save you, Tantrum, because we don't want to lose your rage die. So she's going to, her voice is cracking as well because, puberty's a bitch. For Gearlocks as well as humans, she's moving too. She has 1 dex left. She's going to attack this goblin, whatever. Hopefully I don't bones. No, we got the 1 damage we needed. This sucker is dead. Now, the unfortunate thing about Tantrum not killing it is we did not get our body count up, which would have been very nice. So out. Defeated 1 point baddie stack. Next round, we're going to have our first mech coming in with 2 health. And it's the blue die. So that's over here. So next we have the Chimp Halfwit. Blind Strike 1's going to do 1 damage to the strongest unit adjacent to it. It actually does it to the troubled troll. Having a really hard time with this. Alliteration is killing me. The troubled troll bled, and then it's going to attack the strongest. It's going to move 1. It's going to. Oh, I'm sorry. It targets the strongest Gearlock, so it's going to just move adjacent here. It moves as if it's going to attack, even though it's not attacking, and then it's just going to roll its 1 defense die. Bam! It has a shield of 1. And now the troubled troll bled is going to attack Duster. It's moving 1 and 2, and it's going to, because again it's going after the weakest Gearlock, it's rolling 1 attack die and 1 defense die. It does 1 damage, so she will come in with less than full health, which means we will have a Nightshade sighting early, has 1 defense, and now Duster is dazed, which means that she cannot move on her next turn, which is, not the worst. Oh, shoot. The Goblin Firecaster is going to attack Nightshade, because Nightshade is the weakest target on the board. All right, so the start of round 2, at the end of round 1, the Spiderbot 4.0 comes in. Normally would have 3 health. This time comes in with 2. Has a built-in defense of 2. It has equipment. So the 2 hit point stat. We have equipment, so we have to roll a d6 to see what the equipment is. This could be super nasty. It's a 3, which gives it another attack stat. So this is a problemo. Definitely going to want to defeat this as soon as possible. It's going to come in at the end of the innie meter because anything 5-point batteries or lower always come in at the end of the innie meter. And we're going to roll this d6 to see where it goes. It's going to go over here. Okay, interesting. And now Nightshade's going to come in at the top of the innie meter. Nightshade. Did he lose? No, he didn't lose any. Nightshade is going to go here. I think hopefully he can take out this spider bot, but that's not likely, is it? No, not likely at all. Tantrum can probably finish it off. We definitely don't want that. It has bleed and it's a ranged baddie, so lots of nastiness there. So Nightshade is going to, on Nightshade's turn, it can move 2, it can attack. It has attack stat to 2 to start the game, and that can increase if we lean into the wolf sitter profession. Wolf sister profession. Wolf sitter is so much better. We're going to roll these 2 attack dice. Nightshade does 2 damage on the 1 die, Bones is on the other. So that's not terrible. At least we still got 2 there. We're now going to go to Tantrum's turn. Tantrum is going to be like, hey, Mr. Chimp Monkey, you're pretty cool and all, but we got to go deal with the thing over here. Oh, we only have 3 decks. That is not going to matter. That is not going to matter at all. Woof. Woof, woof. Well, looks like Tantrum's going to be bleeding a little bit, which is just going to have to be what it is. All right, so we are going to attack with 2 dice, 3 dice against the Chimp Halfwit. So, whoop, I'm going to roll that on the floor because, you know, it's fun to do once in a while. So I'm using my 3 decks to use all 3 of my attack stat. I rolled a 4 and another Bones. This ticks that up, so that gives me a 2 there. I'm tempted. Take those 2 Bones. Getting him up to an A+1. Also, getting hit to Axe Selector is also pretty awesome. Debating whether I gamble for the thing or not. But anyway, so he rolls enough damage to kill the Chimp Halfwit, which means he gets 1 to his body count, and the Halfwit is out. The next round, we're going to have the last mech come in lane 2. Here's the lane 2 die. Nothing. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to get an A+1 because in my next attack, I'll have 3 Bones on here, and I don't think anyone's doing any damage to me. Nope, that's not true. The Spider Bot 4.0 is doing damage to me. So that's not great. So again, if I lose 2, I get to 1.8, and 1.8, I lose the ability to use Bones. That just means I can assassinate somebody, but I don't really need the assassinate ability. So I'm going to take this out, put it down here, and then I'm going to exhaust all these Bones to get me 3 axes. So that is my 4 Bones skill. My backup plan here is Axe Selector. Now note I was not able to use this die efficiently because I had 2 Bones on there, but since you stack your backup plan left to right, the fact that there were 2 Bones on there, it didn't matter. I still had to use both of them. So that's, again, left to right with the Bones is sometimes actually matters. Like it did there. So Tantrum is done. Well done, sir. We have the Firecaster is attacking the weakest. It's going to attack Nightshade. It would not mind 2 damage. Here, it does 1 damage to Nightshade. And then Engulf, we're going to look at the master reference here. Engulf, all damage rolled by this unit also hits adjacent units to target, as well as triggers reaction skills if applicable. So again, this is not only half damage, it is the full amount. So we take, again, there's a lot like boomers, bombs. It's like, hey, max damage here, half damage adjacent. No, when you have engulf, it is the full amount because the sucker is engulfing everything around the target. He's pretty reckless in how he uses his fire breathing, if you want to ask me. Duster cannot move this turn because she has a dazed die on her. Not sure I want to trigger that decoy garbage yet. I think we just try to take out the troubled Troll Bled. So she's going to roll her 2 attack dice. She's going to roll her 1 defense die. I should also do that. Yeah. I'm trying to remember to use the Ace of Vision on my next turn. So I rolled a Bones and 2 damage. We take the shield off and we defeat the troubled Troll Bled. Sorry about that. I will try to stop doing that. This goes here. And now, since that dude's out, the only one that's left is the Spider Bot. The Spider Bot is attacking Tantrum. It's rolling 2 attack dice. It does not have any self-repair, so it does not get any of its defense stat back. So 2 attack dice to Tantrum. It does 3 damage, because of course it does. His Tantrum is down to 2 health, and he also will have the bleed effect die on him as well, so he's going to lose. He's only going to be around for 2 more turns max at this point. Unless I use my body count, which is probably silly. Oh, I should have used my axe. Nah, I mean, Nightshade's there. I could have used an axe to kill it. I'm not that worried. The fact that I rolled 3 damage instead of 2 is a little gross, but we just have the bleed effect there, which is fine. We're going to go to the end of round 2. At the end of round 2, this sucker comes in. It is the self-repair 1 swap mech darter, comes in with 2 health, which is its normal stat anyway. We're going to roll to see where it goes on the mat. It gets a 5, so it's going to go right there. And it has 3 defense stat naturally. Against, it will repair 1 of them every turn. At the end of its turn, swap is one of the skills that triggers at the end of turn. It will basically swap places with the closest strongest gear lock. So the closest gear lock first, and then if there are 2 that are equally distanced from it, then it will swap with the strongest at that point. And this will come here. Nope. Where's the chip? Where's the die? You go there. All right, round 3. Nightshade is going to try to finish off the Spider Bot. So Nightshade just rolling his 2 attack dice, and it boneses. Woof! Oh my gosh, that's awful. Whoo. Okay, well, Tantrum's gonna go. Tantrum takes 1 damage because of bleed, and then Tantrum can only use his Axe Collector once a turn, so it's gonna tick down its Axe Collector 1, do 2 damage to the Spider Bot. Very much wishing I used that last turn now, because this is now a little bit in jeopardy. God, I like bones on Nightshade. Nightshade, you had 1 job. Bad dog. So gross. And now Nightshade, now Tantrum has Tantrum gets another body count. I think we use it. I have to survive this. So then Tantrum's going to use his body count, get that 2 life energy back. Especially with that bleed. It's still a little risky because if I roll a 2 with that die, I'm still going to be dead. Weakest, it's still going to... So the Goblin Firecaster is still going to attack Nightshade. You know, I could hope... I could hope that the Firecaster uses this engulf and save this. Yeah, I won't bones again. How could I possibly bones again, people? Yeah, let me do that. I'm going to save that. We're going to put this dude back. It just has the 1 chip and the 1 health, and it has the 1 extra attack stat. So we'll put its thing back in here just to be thorough. So I use my Axe Collector on the mech darter to take off that 2 of the 3 defense, and now we're moving Tantrum, and Tantrum is attacking this. So I still use an axe, but I want to use it on the mech darter because that 3 health with 3 damage. The shield with self repair 1 is really gross, and I'm just going to hope that the engulf is going to be enough to take care of this dude. But that means my body count would only have given me 1 health and not 2 because I did not defeat another baddie, which I think is still better. So I have 3 decks. I moved with 1 of those 3 decks. I'm going to actually use the Ace of Vision now while I think of it. So view the next 3 loot cards and rearrange them in any order. Next 3 loot cards, discard any amount and rearrange the rest. So we have non-essential oils. You can reroll your initiative die during setup like that. Fortune of Discovery and Sleeping Darts before baddie battle, reduce your total battle queue by 2. All of these are pretty useful. So I want to give the Fortune of Discovery to Duster, and I'll take the non-essential oils to Tantrum, assuming I win this battle. All right, so that's done, and now I'm attacking with 2 dice. I would love a 3. Oh, I got 2. I got the 2 on the 1 die, but the bones on the other. That's been another popular roll for me. So now the mech darter is down to 1 health. Tantrum had 2, went down to 1 because of bleed, and then back up to this should be a 0, and then back up to 2 because I used my body count. And actually, that's silly because we're not going to be long for this world anyway. I'll keep the 1 there, and Tantrum's just gonna. Duster's gonna need to finish this off, hopefully, but she's in a decent place to do that. So that's he's rolling 1 die. The bleed's gonna kill me. Yeah, there's no point in using the body count right now at all. So I'm gonna keep that 1 there. All right. The Firecaster is going to go. It is rolling 1 die against Nightshade. Please don't bones. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so bad, dude. That is statistically impossible, the number of bones I just rolled. Wow. And I rolled a bones on Duster's defense die too, so she's pretty weak right now. I might be restarting this battle, kids. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's not. It's me. Everyone's well aware of how this works. So we're rolling 2 attack dice, and we're adding bleed to Duster now because she is the strongest in play, which is really why this is super bad. I still think that was the right play. We use the engulf to our advantage. We assume we're losing Nightshade. 2 attack dice. Duster's down to 2 health, so she's going to be super dead next round. At the start of her turn. Duster goes, oh, no, she's dead now. At the start of her turn, bleed kicks in. What a disaster. Of course I don't roll the bones with the spider bot at all. And of course he has a second attack stat. Woof. And not the Nightshade woof, just an utter disaster of rolling. We're going to restart this because that's bad. Duster's dead. I think when Duster dies, Nightshade leaves with her. Best friends. Yeah, well, when she dies, all of her skills get exhausted, including Nightshade. So I think he leaves. It's not totally clear, but I think she leaves as well. And yeah, that's just an absolute awful turn of events. So we're gonna go back and do a new day 1 and day 2 because that's not gonna happen. So I am just shuffling the loot, and we're gonna do this over because it doesn't make any sense. In Gunner and Natalie We Trust says Tony. I've been in those fans since 74. Roll them dice. Par for the course. Life out loud says Adam. TM 20 bones is Tony Brutal says Tony. Yeah, that was. I mean, even by my standards, that was all sorts of special. I can't even understand. I mean, I put the too many bones in too many bones. And I do that a lot, so this is not a newsflash. But we're gonna try this again, and because you really can't afford to lose a battle here. And I don't know. I definitely took some gambles, but like with those baddies and how I was set up, I was very much set up to do that. The engulf never worked to our advantage at all, and this guy coming out with bleed and equipment with the second attack stat and Nightshade bonesing the Firecaster bonesing. I'm trying to do the math in my head, and it's just all sorts of nutty nuts. So we're going to put that there. I'm going to have to reshuffle all these suckers into the respective stacks because, again, we had the scouting thanks to the day 1 encounter. Put the Krellin back in. And we put this in. Oh, there's still a mech on the board, Greg. There's still this guy on the board. Wow. I'm still kind of amazed at that turn of events. I don't even know why it surprises me anymore. It just does. It's unreal. It is unreal. Should have used concentration with swiftness for the range for the range 5, says Slay King. Yeah, that would have been a really good strategy. That would be an amazing crossover, right? Can you imagine, like, there's like the the Star Trek version of Maze Knight. I want a Daylor version of Maze Knight. Oh, that'd be so amazing. Whoo! I could definitely see Tantrum as a mage. That'd be some crazy shenanigans going on. This goes here. Out. Nightshade's die back here. Dusters die here. These are out. This is here. Done. Rage die. All right, let's just take. I don't see any need to rebuild the rest of the deck. I'm just going to take new day 1s and day 2s. This goes here. I rolled a 1, ace in the troll, so I guess we're doing that now this turn. Super interesting. Day 2s, ace in the troll has not been my friend the couple of times I've had it, including once on video last time. That's a 4. It's a 5 and a 6. There's only 4 cards in my hand. Stop rolling high. All right, there we go. We got a 1. Should I stay or should I rose? So we got that battle again, which we'll be able to make the same bad decision and probably get the same result. So day 1, ace in the troll, story time with Greg, extended version today. The Tipsy Troll Tavern is bustling tonight in the back. A lone hooded figure slowly riffles through a deck of cards. I'm guessing that's riffle. I don't know. Someone tell me. Ignoring a growing crowd of onlookers. The figure repeatedly shuffles and pulls cards from the air, at times making 1 or 2 dance in an unearthly manner. A sly grin is the only thing visible under the hood. Hey, the figure finally speaks in an ethereal voice. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye. They offer a card. Best of luck on your adventure. Seek me out if you ever need a winning hand. A quick look reveals a card has been tinkered with, but before any inquiry can be made, the mysterious figure has vanished without a trace. Bam. All aces. An ace up our sleeve. The card seems to have unusual properties, like it's part of a larger story. Did a mysterious benefactor create more of these for us to find? Remove the 4 ace loot cards from the loot deck and place them in the place 1 in your choice in any Gearlux loot area, your choice. So you have the ace of gears. We have the ace of something else. Where are you? There should be more. Ace of vision, the ace of bones, and the ace of essence. Now, there are 33 cards in the deck total. I'm going to just take off the top 16. So top 17, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. So, well, actually, I should probably shuffle these since I looked at all of them. And then I'll take the top 17 off because you get to all see me count to 17 again. Bam. And that's good. Again, taking the top 17 off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. So that should be 16 left here. 4, 8, 12, and 16. Put these here, put these there. Now I get to choose one of these things. I'm going to take the ace of bones and give that to Duster. Now I'm taking the other 3 aces and shuffling them into the top half of the loot deck. So it'll be easier for us to find. When played, count the ace in your loot area, including this one. Place up to 2 bones in your backup plan. Place up to 2 backup plans and shuffle another ace from the discarded pile into the top 5 cards of the loot deck. Is if I have 2 bones. If 2 aces, if I have 3 aces, place up to 3 bones in your backup plan. Shuffle an ace from the discard pile to the top of the top party times 3 cards of the deck, and then if I have 4 aces, place up to 5 bones in your backup plan. So I like having that bones. I do want to get an A+1 for Duster for sure. And then the top half of the deck is, guess what, going to go on the top half of the deck. Funny how that works out. So I get 1 training point each. I'm going to keep those there. I never took them out. So health stat, so up to 4 for Duster. Health stat up to 5 for Tantrum. And that will work. We go to day 2. It's the same encounter. I'm going to make the same bad choice, just mostly out of stubbornness. Oh, I can scout. Let me scout the ways. I can get to scout a 5-point baddie. It is the Chimp Sentinel, dodge, 1 mind. Do I have enough ways to target this dude? He's not terrible, but we'd basically be looking at I mean, it's not great either. The dodge means I can't use attack stat on him, so we're going to have to basically get to fatigue rounds to try to win that way. I don't think I'm really built to deal with that right now, so I'm going to dodge. Cannot be used for the attack. Oh, I could make him bleed. It just means that my Duster's Dagger is going to be the next thing I have to get. That's fine. I'll keep him. You could do so much worse with those 5-point baddies. And I'm going to now scout again. I rolled a 6. 6 is not worth scouting the 20-pointers. We'll scout this. Confuse and then decoy 2. It's a melee baddie. Can target up to 2 gear locks. That's fine. He doesn't have that much health. Again, decoy, what that's about is that when they're defeated, you put a decoy die. You cannot attack any of the baddies until the decoy is also defeated. So it's like a delayed removal of that from the board, but can really disrupt your plans. And if that decoy on the Firecaster was the reason I did not want to kill that sucker, because I wanted to kill the other baddies first, and then the decoy becomes like totally irrelevant. All right, everyone comes on the battle mat with 2 hit points. Again, we have 4 1-point baddies. We have 2 mechs. I mean, even to think the way that thing started, right? I had a Tantrum roll 3 dice. I only needed 2 hits, and I rolled 2 bones to start, which meant that Duster had to come over here. I mean, the whole thing was just an absolute disaster. I never rolled that many bones. That was insane. I mean, with attack dice, I have 1 defense die across the 2 of these suckers. Like, it's unreal. All right, I digress. Get over it, Greg. All right, I will, I promise. So, in lane 1, we have the Orc Witness. Oh, this sucker is terrible. He has 2 health, which is good, so he has return. If this is not the last baddie defeated in this battle, place it on top of the battle queue when defeated. So I don't know how much we want to see this dude. He's doing attacking the weakest gear lock with 1 die. He has an any die of a 3, and he's also ranged, so this sucker is going to go there. Again, he should have 4 health normally. Now he only has 2 because of the nature of this encounter. The next one is the Goblin Broadcaster. Should only have 1 health. Nah, this time it has 2. And it's going to signal, so I don't love that. Hopefully we can take care of him. He's going to go over there. He has an any die of a 6, though. So Duster's going to need to roll really good with her die. We have the minion Monkey, has 3 health. If it rolls a bones, it becomes untargetable. He's also a raised baddie, so I put this in the wrong thing. I'm playing with the raft mat too much lately. That sucker goes there. He has an any die of a... This one has a 6. This one has a 4. Colors are hard. And then finally, the last 1-point baddie is the Goblin Devastator. Detonate 2, careless 1. So the detonate at the end of the movement phase. If this unit is less than full hit points, it will defeat itself and deal number 2 damage to each adjacent position. Guess what? He's less than full hit points because his hit stat is 3 and it comes in with only 2. So that goes there. So there's a question on wording. I mean, this is some of like the ambiguities you get used to. All baddies enter battle with a 2 hit point stat. So is it less than full hit points? I guess not. Because if its stat is 2, is it considered less than full hit points if it still has 2 health? Someone smarter than me. I assume that since its stat is 2, detonate won't trigger because the stats actually changed. I don't know. I'm not smart enough for too many bones. Why don't I just kill it? I just don't have to worry about it. All right, he comes in with a 4, so definitely some high any dice here. I'm rolling these 2 dice. I rolled a 5 and a 5. Well, that's nice. I'm just gonna kill it because I just don't want to deal with the. I don't want to deal with the questions. Someone can tell me in the comments what the heck's going on with that. But I'm gonna put Duster up here. Tantrum here. And hopefully, I stop rolling 7,000 bones. Duster's rolling 2 attack. Oh, he's a 6, Greg. Nice try. That was a really, really nice try. Signal at the start of this turn to the bottom of the baddie queue is going to be a 1-point baddie. So the signal's going to trigger. The Goblin Broadcaster is going to put a 1-point baddie at the bottom of the baddie queue. We'll go there. And he's rolling a attack die and a defense die rolling against Duster. 1 damage, 1 shield. See how easy it is to roll damage? It's like the craziest thing. I have 3 decks with Duster. I'm only 2 attack dice and 1 defense die. Hopefully I get lucky with the 3 here. I did get lucky with the 3, but I also rolled the bones with my defense, which doesn't make me super happy because both of these dudes are attacking me. Woof. But we managed to kill the broadcaster. That means 1 less 1-point baddies coming in. It also means we're having a mech next turn. Stop bouncing on your defense, on anything. Well, at least I got the 3, so I can't complain too much. But this dude is out, and it's going to come in at the bottom of the enemy meter next turn with a mech. Tantrum's rolling 3 dice. With using all 3 of its decks, it rolls 4 damage. There you go, kiddo. I knew you could do it. Killed that. Makes my body count go to 1, which means we get another mech that's going to be on the mat next turn. Out. And now these 2 are both attacking the weakest. So the Minkin Monkey, nope, yeah, the Minkin Monkey is next. Well, this guy's out. The Minkin Monkey is next, going to attack us the weakest, going to attack Duster. Please don't roll a 2. All right, we bones on the defense, which is good, but it does make it makes it untargetable. And 1 damage to Duster. And now the Orc Witness, again, rating would trigger if there was another troll type baddie. There is not, or another orc type baddie. There is not. So the rating is the Orc Witness is both a beast type baddie and an orc type baddie. If there's another orc out there, you would roll an extra attack die for each. There is not. It's just rolling 1 attack die against Duster. Don't roll a 2. It's 1. Duster's down to 1 health. Awesome. We go to round 2. Well, at the end of round 1, I should say, we're bringing in the first mech. The first mech is Intense 1, Self-Repair 1, comes in with 2 health instead of 4 because of the rules of the scenario. It has a natural defense of a 2, rolling 1 attack stat. We're rolling a number. It rolls over here because of course it does. So Intense is when you remove one of your bones, I think. Yeah, target's backup player loses the number of bones, remove bones first. Leftmost bones first. That will go there. Not the worst of the mechs by any means. And then we have Mech Swarm, Assault, Self-Repair 1. It has a natural defense of a 1. This goes here. It has 2 health instead of 4, which is actually really nice considering Assault could be super, super nasty. Rolling a die, it goes into 2. I wanted a 4 or a 6, but I guess I will have to accept a 2. Also, since Duster is not at full health, we are going to add Nightshade to the top of the any queue, any meter, and the beginning of round 2. That sucker's untargetable. Kind of in a bad spot. Duster being at the 1 health is really bad because now Nightshade won't even take some of the heat from these guys. And I'm blocked off from, yeah, I really, with the way those mechs rolled was really bad. It's just gonna be one of those days, man. Like I don't even know. I don't even know. I could kill the Orc Witness, maybe. It's probably my best bet. Orc Witness is pretty nasty, so I'm gonna put Nightshade there. Nightshade's moving 2. It's gonna attack with 2 dice. Please don't bones. Oh my gosh. So good. Alright, 1 damage. And a bones. Nightshade. We're going to send you to wolf school pretty soon here. This is bad. We have 3 decks with Duster. Duster's moving 1. She's rolling attack and defense. Please do not bones on the attack. I have bones on the defense. Oh, how is that possible? So Nightshade's going to die. Yeah, I really don't know when she's defeated if Nightshade comes off. I think all skill dice come off. Pretty sure she does. Wow. Well, we've killed the Orc Witness, but it has return. Since it's not the last baddie, it's going to go there. Duster. Man, I just kept bonesing on my defense. I'm frustrated. I'm very frustrated. I'm going to move here. I have 2 decks left. I wouldn't mind a 3 again. I rolled a 2. Down to 1. Chip. That gives me at the 1.4 on my attacks. Alright. Now we got to do, this guy is out. The monkey is attacking the weakest. It's attacking Duster. Would not mind a bones. Did not bones. Duster's dead. All of her skills come out. I think that's right. Monkey has 1 shield. So then it was down to Tantrum. Alright, monkey went. This dude's moving 1, 2. He doesn't have a target, so intense doesn't trigger, which is good. The mech is attacking with 1. It self-repairs 1. It's attacking with 1 die. It does no damage. We go to end of the round. The Orc Witness comes back. He's like, what's going on? That was silly. That was a lot of silliness that just happened there to me. And he'll go at the bottom of the baddie queue. And we go to round 3. Taking 2 hits a turn. I think I'd try to get the Axe Collector. But I have rolled 0 bones. Alright. I have full health still, so That's not awful. We're going to roll 3 decks. I'm going to try to kill this mech swarm. A bones and 2 damage. So that's enough to kill that. That gets my body count up to 2. It's going to bring the last 1 point baddie in. Again, that was coming in because of signal. And that gets this up to that. Since I attacked my 3rd time, I'm going to put this down here because trying to assassinate things and only have 2 health isn't that helpful. I'm going to then exhaust this to get my axe collector up to 3. And I think I'll use it. I'll prevent 1 point of damage on me from the Orc Witness by tickling down the axe collector down to 3, down to 2, and killing the Orc Witness, who will come back on top of the baddie cube. But it's going to manage how many attacks I take. And this dude is also out. All right. What's left? We have the Mink and Monkeys rolling 1 attack die against me. 1 damage, so down to 4. Oh, and since I killed the Orc Witness, I get another on my body count, which is good. Mink and Monkey went. The Mech Darter comes. One of the reasons I wanted to use that bones, because Intense would have taken a bones out of my backup plan. It's attacking me for 1 die. It rolls 2, because of course it does. I'm down to 2 health. End of the round, the Orc Witness comes back in, is like, I'm really getting tired of this game. It's not great. And then this dude comes in as well. It is the Dragon Biddy, comes in with 2 health in the melee position in lane 4. Well, melee position in lane 4 is occupied, so it's going to go to the melee position in lane 1. Dragon Biddy has weakened 1, so getting attacked by that is not ideal. We go to round 4. Tantrum's going to exhaust its body count, get full health back. I don't think I keep wasting axes on the Dragon Biddy, on the Orc Witness. I think I'm going to just have to let that be for a second. But I will use the axe collector to take out the Dragon Biddy while I can, because, again, if I kill the Orc Witness last, he doesn't return anymore, right? So that will be good. That gets me a body count back. And then Tantrum is rolling 3 dice against the Mech Polaris. A 4 here would be absolutely amazing. Or 2. A 2 is, just as good. Not really. It just takes off its 2 shield. This guy's out. The Orc Witness is rolling 1 attack die. It does 1 damage. Tantrum is down to 4. The Polaris self-repair 1. Intense 1 removes my bones from my backup plan, and then it's attacking me with 1 die. 1 damage. Tantrum is down to 3. And now the Orc Witness goes attacking me with 1 die. 1 damage. Tantrum's down to 2. We go to round 5, 1 away from fatigue rounds. All right, Tantrum is going to... There's no point in doing that. I still have this axe collector, so I'm going to save. I'm rolling 3 attack dice with all of my decks. Please roll 3 damage. I did! 1 on each. Don't show off, dude. Out. That's another body killed. I'm going to use my body count die, get back the 4 health. Where was I there? Was I there? I had to move up to attack that dude. So I was totally there. So we're down to 2 units left. All right. Mech is out. The Mink and Monkey is rolling 1 attack die against me. Does 1 damage. Tantrum's down to 3. The Orc Witness is rolling 1 die against me. Boneses. Finally. We go to fatigue rounds. Everyone takes 1 true damage. Again, it's undertow rules, so all units, including Gearlocks, have diagonal movement, which is really nice. So Tantrum is going to use the axe collector, take that down to 0, kill the mink and monkey, body count. Yeah, the bones was from that guy, not from the mink and monkey. Just making sure the mink and monkey's not untargetable, but actually I don't think that matters with the axe collector anyway. Yeah, it's not a target, so untargetable would not have helped it. My axe throwing is that good, people. So that dude's out. And now Tantrum is going to use one of its decks to move there, because then we can move diagonal because it is fatigue rounds. And Tantrum is going to, I think that rule was like put in place to really help prevent like making the fatigue rounds super goofy, like to help the baddies almost. But there are times where it's actually helpful for the Gearlocks. Rolling 2 attack dice left of my 2 remaining decks, and I roll 3 damage. There we go. That dude's dead. Body count goes up to 2. So that was not the easy way to pull that off, but we did it. Now, when Nightshade was removed from the battle mat, Nightshade had full health, so it was still at 2. A Duster is obviously down to 0 health. So then we go to the recovery round. Tantrum was back here. This comes here. This goes off. We're going to get a loot each. So the loot for Duster is a Sabran Kelp. Fully heal yourself if currently at 1 hit points. Otherwise heal for 2. That could have been helpful. So the prawn kelp. Kelp, I need some healing. Kelp, not just I got healing. Kelp, I can trade with someone. Kelp, says Stanza. Of course she does. And then we have the sleeping darts before battle. Reduce your battle queue by 2. In the recovery phase, Tantrum's going to recover to full health, so he's taking 3 health back. I'm just going to kind of do this a little bit out of order here. I'm getting 4 health for Duster. And now, kind of looking at that, I can decide what I want to do with my 2 training points. Hang on, this looks especially unlike Maze Light. What is happening? Oh, that is supposed to be tomorrow, right? I mean, still going to miss it, so no difference to me. At least I hear dice are exactly as kind to Greg as usual. Yeah, dude. We were talking about a Maze Night Too Many Bones crossover, so maybe I'll get on the phone with Chip Theory Games and we can design it and increase your interest in Too Many Bones. All right, what am I doing with my stats here? I really feel like I need at least 1 dex for both of these suckers. So dex. I have to get Duster's Dagger because we're going to get a 5-point baddie in day 3 probably, and I'm going to need some way to take care of that doofus. So Duster's Dagger for Duster, and Tantrum. Rage die comes here. Tantrum, I'm going to make... I can't believe I threw all my axes, man. Tantrum's an absolute beast. But that was not a very... That was a very frustrating way to win that, but it was cool. It was cool that we could pull it off. But woof, yikes. So we grabbed the Like a Kobold skill. All right, so then we got 2 training points for each. We have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Math checks out. And now we go to day 3. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 special tyrant encounters, and then we have our 7 regular encounters. So 4 plus 7, 11 for you. Some advanced math. I'm going to roll a d12. I rolled a 9. So we were starting this day with 1 of the 4 tyrant encounters. Again, I count from the bottom to the top. I don't know why. I'm weird. Just get used to it. Or don't. And, you know, just have it surprise you every time. It's like, what? What is he doing? All right, this is Spinal Tap. The blueprints of this part of the facility are confusing. At first, it was hard to tell if the measurements were in large or small increments, but they've finally been deciphered, allowing access into the most secured portion of the plant. Destroying Oxide Spine should have been quick work, but it's coated in some sort of goo so corrosive that smelling it for too long causes a nasty headache. Several weapons may need to be sacrificed to bash this thing to bits. None more back. The spine is fresh off the assembly line. Destroying it will be backbreaking work. For the next battle, all Gearlocks have their defense stat reduced by 1, or smell the goo. For the next battle, all Gearlocks have their attack stat reduced by 1. Remove Oxide Spine from the adventure. Whoa. I get 1 training point if I do that. So if I do the top, I get we get 2 training points. If I do the bottom, having that spine removed is really awesome. I can really afford a hit to my attack stats with these two specific gear locks. They start at 2 and 3. I like getting rid of that spine. I mean, that's really helpful for the finale. Oxide spine. So Oxide has a bunch of parts. You have 2 arms, 2 legs, a spine, and a armor plate kind of thing. So they have both a regular side and a faulty side. This specific thing has shock, poison 2, and self-repair. And there's no way in a 1 or 2 player game to make this on the faulty side, which is only poison 1 and self-repair 1. I think I get rid of it, man. It really helps the math in that final battle. Out! Doing option B and foregoing the training point in this very rare instance. I would not normally do. I've actually never encountered this in the in a game before. So I think that's a cool decision. I like that. I don't really like a lot of the non-battle encounters. I prefer the battle encounters. I find some of the non-battle encounters just mind-blowingly awful. Danger starts. But this one's actually pretty cool. I like the decision it makes you make. So I'm going to roll. I'm going to take the training point. We get a loot each. So loot here, Ace of Essence. We have a second ace. So since I have 2 aces now, I could heal a party member for 3, or I could discard this to get 2.2 bones of my backup plan and shuffle another ace from the discard pile to the top of the deck. Well, I'm more interested in the healing for 3 aspect of this for sure. Loot for Tantrum is loose wires. Increase your dex by 1 for an entire battle. Discarded wiring is common around Daylore, but high quality superconductive wiring is actually even more common. So that's nice. So I got the loot. I have to get the training point. Should actually update this. So this is going to be a 3. I'm going to try to upgrade my attack stat as Duster. No bones, so we're up to 3. So that's only going to be a 2 for next battle. So I'm doing this a little earlier than I might normally, but obviously this encounter is kind of affecting that. I'm rolling 3 attack stats for attack dice for Tantrum. Don't bones! No bones is there, so his attack stat is up to a 4, which will be a 3 for the next battle. I'm just going to put a die on each of them to hopefully remind me what bad decisions I have made. In the rest of the recovery phase, I'm going to scout. I'm going to scout with Duster. Rolled a 1. We have the Cobalt Tenderbot, hardy and compound. That's fine. We could do worse. I'm scouting with Tantrum. I rolled a 4. What is the next 5-point baddie? I know the top 2. Weaken Daze, the Feather Dragon. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I want nothing to do with. So it is a ranged baddie attacking the weakest. It has 3 attack stats, 3 attack dice, 2 defense die. The daze can be pretty nasty, especially when you get attacked by a ranged baddie. So no thank you. We go to day 4. I have 10 left there, so I'm going to roll a d10. I rolled a 6, counting from the bottom. It's going to be the 6th regular encounter card that is in this deck. So day 4, we have 3 progress points made, and we only have 4 training points. So that's not great, but we got rid of the spine, so hopefully we can get a couple of training points the next couple of days and kind of even this thing out. Whew. All right, under new management, a lifeless mech swarm lies sprawled on the ground. Even Nobulus's genius has limits. We each gingerly examine one of the bird wasp-looking drones, but no one spots any damage. It's as if Greg cannot speak. It's as if whatever signal had guided them has been extinguished. Small miracles, we'll take it. After we choose a drone to tinker with, the next few hours see each of us contributing what we can to fix the mech. Finally, its computers whir to life, and having been severed from whatever link it shared with the swarm, it now calmly awaits new orders. Our orders. Build a bot workshop. So another non-battle and another one with only 1 training point. Ah, man. I need training points. Really bad. It's going to be hard to train Nightshade with this few training points, man. And I'm not getting opportunities to get bones. Like, I'm not going to get an A+1s. Like, this is not great. All right. Party may build a bot by assigning a 1, a 2, and a 3 in any order for its hit points, attack, and defense. Party may also roll a d6 as many times as they choose to attempt to improve these stats. On a 4, 5, 6, add 1 stat. On a 2 through a 3, remove 1 stat. Bot is destroyed on a 1. Once party decides bot is complete, place bot, hit points, defense, dice, and attack in a Gearlock's prep area for use in the next battle as a companion. The bot is considered a melee unit and enters the battle map before battle. Bot takes its turn after the party leader's turn. The party leader? Who the heck's the party leader? I mean, I assume that would be the person whose prep area it's put into. That's a really weird phrase. Moving up to 2 positions and rolling its attack and defense against an adjacent target. Counter success is achieved no matter the outcome. All right, so we're up to 4. And I build a bot. I'm just going to take one of these chips and just face down and just to represent our bot here. I mean, ultimately, it's going to get one good whack in and just get killed. I'm not going to try. We don't have a reroll of any dice. It enters the battle mat as a companion. It's not a mech, it's a bot, so I'm assuming it doesn't go into the mech positions. Gets to move 2 no matter what. Alright. I'll give it a defense stat of a 1, an attack stat of a 3, and a health stat of a 2. And we'll just put it in Duster's position because, you know, Duster. We have to take 1 more training point each. Oh. Does this still count? For the next battle. Yeah, so since this was not a battle, this carries over, which means it's just, the battle keeps gonna get worse and worse. So, like, I would have loved to have had a battle this day. But I did not. Here we are. I'm going to take, we're going to get to day 5. I'm going to have 6 training points after 4 days, which is remarkably not on pace that I want. I will take, I'll take another health stat. I think that's where I need to be with Tantrums up to 6. And I'll take another health stat with Duster. Just try to do this by some survivability here. So, I mean, I'm tempted to take Bottled Smoke, but I think that's a mistake at this point. I do have the Ace of Essence. I'm wondering. I think a brown kelp. Fish and Tinder would be interesting. I forget what Feigned Death does. Feigned Death. The next time you would lose your last hit point, set it to 2 instead and place an untargetable effect on yourself. Oh, that's pretty cool. Didn't get the throwing knives at all. Doing the D cells and the vibroblade, I find that build like impossible at a battle that's this short. But if I max out, if I do these two and then try to get into the wolf sister profession. All right, let me not take the health. And maybe also grab bottled smoke. I'd like to still get my 8+1 here. Yeah, I'll take the promise of prey. All right, my attack stats -1. Hopefully we'll get a battle. We're going to day 5. We have 4 progress points. And we have 9 cards left. Yes, sir. So let's roll this die. It is a 3. 3 from the bottom. So no, not again, missing out on the tyrant encounters. Another non-battle. Wow. Okay, and another thing of 1 training point. Don't forget to smile. I mean, one of these days I'm going to take all the non-battle encounters out because I find them so not great. But that's just me. Don't forget to smile. It's easy to forget, and actually, it's interesting. So there was a conversation on Facebook where I got the sense that the chip theory games like felt the pressure to try to keep the game shorter, which is why they include a lot of these non-battle stuff and dangerous starts. And I think that was just looking at where they're at now with some of their games and how long Burn Cycle is and how long Hoplomachus is. I think they realized that people will, if it's a good game, people will play for hours. They don't care. I just find these like so like you give me a tactical, interesting combat game, and then all of a sudden I'm, chasing rats or throwing grenades at Krellin. It's just like whatever, or I'm just doing this kind of silly stuff that I only get 1 training point with. This is the fun part of the game. Let me build up my gear lock. This is not the fun part of the game at all. So that's my speech. Don't forget to smile. It's easy to forget that we can appear threatening to strangers. We know we're the good guys, but let's face it, gearlocks aren't the most conventionally attractive species out there. A friendly smile can be interpreted as pure menace to those unfamiliar with our peaceful demeanor. That appears to be the reason a group of merchants we just greeted have hightailed it down the trail. We're low on provisions, and some bartering could go a long way. We could chase them down, further adding to their fears until we can explain, or we could detach them with more creative means. Chase and declare your friendly disposition. After plunking you with a few rocks thrown in fear, the merchant concludes you're only half as terrifying as you look. Party may exchange anyone trove loot for a new loot drawn from the deck. They left behind a hunting net. You trap the merchant. Treat this card as loot. Disgruntled merchant. During recovery phase, gearlocks may draw +2 loot when searching for better loot. Heavy permanent. That is just, they're both bad. Great. I don't want to do either, so we're not going to do either. And I like the loot I have. Exchanging for a new draw from the loot deck. Trove loot's not going to be worth starting at this point. I don't want to exchange for heavy loot and have heavy, which is going to take up 3 of my loot spots. Like, what a trash encounter. I'll tell you how I really feel later. Yeah, I'm pretty displeased with that. Oh, I could have scouted. Let me scout again. At least I can take advantage of that. 6, so I'm going to scout another 5-point baddie. Oh, the Dragon Breacher, Compound Careless 2, 6 health. I don't hate this one, but it could be pretty nasty. But we should be able to kill it pretty quick enough that compound's not going to be too much of an issue. But it could really wipe out Nightshade. I think range baddies are just a bad idea. So let me get rid of this dude. Scouting again. It's a 3. I have to scout a 1-point baddie. Stubborn Flea. So Flea is interesting. It leaves at the end of round 2. Remove this battle mat at the end of rounds 2 and 5. Place another defeated baddie stack. If this happens, closest opponent unit with 1 loot must discard. It only has 2 health. We probably could kill it. Stubborn means it's just gonna do 1 attack before it leaves. I'm kind of fine with that. And now we're in day 6. I'll scout now before I forget. I rolled a 3. What are you? hardy. It's just the plated kobold. I mean, I'm really just trying to avoid goblins with mischief. And I rolled a 5. I'm gonna look at the next 5-point baddie. It is the Dragon Grounder, 7 health, weaken 2, 3 attack. Yeah, none of that. Weaken 2 is a non-starter for me, for sure. All right, so now I have my 1 exciting training point to spend, kids. I still have my attack stat reduced by 1. I still have this bot as a mech I can use, which has a defense stat of 1, an attack stat of 3, and 2 health. Oh, man. Oh, I've been trying to build up Nightshade. I mean, there's no time like the present. Battle Smoke's good. I haven't even gotten the Fortune of Discovery. It's just 3 non-battles in a row, and I haven't gotten my backup plans. I haven't got my axes back up. I haven't got an A pluses ones. Like, this is really not great. So 2/3 of the time, Battle Smoke will hit, and I'll basically put an untargetable effect on me. Or I just take that health stat now. I mean, 4 is so dangerously low. I'll do that. I'll take the health stat. Get up to 5. We go to day 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we go to day 6. I have 5 progress points. I already did the double scouting. Oh, I have to take something over here with Tantrum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. I haven't lost an encounter after 5 days, and I still only have 6 training points. Super frustrating. I'm going to take Cripple over here with my 6 training points. I'll have 3 more days to get training points, and that's it. So the pretty much best case scenario, I'm going to get 12 training points here, and that's not the kind of thing that makes me happy. So we're going to go to day 6, and again, best case scenario, because there's only 3 more days of not facing Oxide, and everything needs to go absolutely perfect right now for me to really have a reasonable chance. I have 8 cards left to I mean, it's a battle. I mean, that's that's a step in the right direction. So here we go. Bringing down the house. After escaping our last engagement by the skin of our teeth, we're now hiding under a platform packed full of crazed goblins and a mess of other creatures, ready to kill each other in fealty to the Goblin Queen. The wood floor above us rocks and sways under the weight of a heavy throne hoisted on top as the goblins perform a bizarre ritual around it. One of them may become an elite officer in the goblin army, or maybe just get sacrificed. Goblins are so weird. 4 pillars support the giant structures. If we make a sound, the horde will be on us. What if we can mount a surprise attack on just 2, maybe 3 of the pillars? The platform may collapse, hopefully killing our foes. Those who live in grass houses shouldn't throw stones. Battle queue is baddie points. Add baddie points equal to party size. So battle queue would be 12 because of 6 times 2. It could become a 14. So we'd have 2 10-point baddies and 4 1-point baddies. Oh, man. I mean, I don't hate these 1-point baddies. I'm tempted to use sleeping darts, though. Place a pillar, obstacle chip, with the hit points equal to party size in each of the mech starting positions 1, 2, 5, and 7. Encounter success is achieved when all 4 pillars or all baddies are defeated. Structure collapses, crushing all baddies instantly and ending the battle. I guess it doesn't crush you, it just crushes the baddies. Some magical structure collapsing here, kids. So 2, 4, 6, 8. This is a loot each and 2 training points. What a novel idea that we can get 2 training points. That excites me. So, man, I guess I don't waste the sleeping darts now. It also doesn't say if we can treat the pillars like baddies. I'm assuming we can. I'm assuming we can do range attack on them as well. So that shouldn't be the hardest to do, especially with Nightshade. Oh, and this wasted mech. So I will not use sleeping darts. I'm going to get 2 10-point baddies and 4 1-point baddies, and they'll go here. We have the chimp sentinel. He goes in lane 1 in a melee position, comes in with 4 health. He'll go here. We have the sand bagging brute. He comes into lane 2 in the melee position. It has 5 health. We have the kobold tenderfoot. It comes into lane 3 in the melee position with 2 health. Hardy and compound. And then here we have the swampkin monkey, comes into lane 4 in the melee position. It has 2 health as well. I'm going to roll my any dice. I got a 4 and a 3, not exactly the thing of dreams. Round 1. The chimp sentinel is a 6. The sandbagging brute is a 4. The kobold tenderfoot is a 2. And the swampkin monkey is a 4. So that's not great. And then the mech's going to move right before Duster. It's going to have to go into a melee position. And go right before Duster. 3 attack stat. Yeah, I think I'm just trying to knock these poles out. It doesn't make sense to try to kill all these baddies. So I'll put this dude here. We'll put Duster up here. Of course, getting to the 4th one's going to be a little tough. Are there any more beasts? Shoot. So 1 mine's going to trigger, and it's going to give this monkey the chance to roll 1 die against his target, which would obviously be Tantrum. This will go here. It's the only other beast type baddie in play. So again, 1 mind. The Sentinel chip has 1 mind and 1 mind. On this unit's turn, all other beast type baddies roll 1 attack die against their targets. If they don't have a target, they don't roll. If they have, like, if they're beast type baddies that have range attack, that obviously can be a problem, but otherwise it's usually not that bad. I'm gonna have to kill this dude. I think I have this body count. My big question right now is how the heck I'm getting up into there. So maybe decoy 2 is rough. He's leaping after 2 and will take 1 of my loot if he does, which I don't think is that awful. Man, rolling a 3 with Tantrum's any die is not the thing of dreams. It's not good. Weak. Oh, he would come down here and attack him. That's not great. I gotta resync this. I'm gonna put this dude here. I'm gonna put Tantrum over here. he'll come and attack the companion. I think that's my best setup. So the Chimp Sentinel is going to go toward the weakest. So closest first, and it's going to go to the weakest. It's going to go there. It's rolling 1 defense die, 2 attack dice. It does 2 damage. It gets 1 shield. Duster's down to 3. Alright, before Duster's turn, this bot is going to try to knock out this pillar. It's rolling 3 attack dice, and it's rolling its 1 defense dice, because those are the stats that I gave it. It does 2 damage. We've knocked out one of the 4 things holding this beautiful, extravagant room up, which is cool. Duster is going to go now, and she has an attack set of 3. Nope, it's actually only a 2, because that's still in effect, believe it or not. Duster's dagger, that has to go on the target, I think. Yeah. It's like a whole waste of a turn. Duster has dex of a 3. She's going to roll Promise of Prey. She's going to roll 2 attack dice because that's the max she can roll, and her 1 defense die. We're going to try to take that out. Please no bones on your attack dice. Excellent. So Promise of Prey comes in. That's a ×2. So when Nightshade enters the mat, I can have him do double damage on something. We get a shield finally, did not bones there. And then we managed to kill this beam. So 2 of the 4 beams are out. We go to number 4. The Sandbagging Brute's going to come down here. It rolls 3 attack dice and 1 defense die. Probably kill this mech. Did the mech bones on the... I don't think it matters. I can't remember if he bones on his defense die. He must have. I don't remember. I rolled 4 damage anyway, so I would have had even if I rolled a 2, it wouldn't have mattered. So this bot is defeated. Thank you for your service. That's done. And now the Swampkin Monkey is going to try to get here. That's the only place where it can attack a Gearlock. It goes 1-2. That's done. Tantrum's going to go. Tantrum's going to attack this obstacle. Tantrum has an attack set of a 4. It becomes a 3. So we're rolling 1, 2, 3. And we're going to roll the Like a Kobold die with my 4 decks. Like a Kobold comes in. So every time I take damage, I have Hardy for the next round, so I will only take 1 damage, no matter how much is rolled against me. I roll 3. This obstacle's out. And that's going to tick up my rage die to 1.2. The Kobold Tenderfoot is going to attack Duster. It's attacking with 1 because it is it's compound, and we are in the first round. It rolls a bones. Excellent. So the end of round 1, there are no open baddie lanes to have another baddie come in. We go to round 2. Woof. You know, 1 mine triggers. The Swampkin Monkey does not have a target, so that's not a thing. Oh, Nightshade comes into battle because Duster has less than full health. And Nightshade can come here. Oh, this would be amazing. I totally cheese this. I mean, I don't think I would. I'm just checking the body count thing. Body count, personally, that's not a baddie that I defeated, so that's fine. So the ×2 thing, that shows a battle mat apply to any baddie. Yeah, I think I just try to collapse. I could put the ×2 on there, but it's still not going to be enough to knock him out. Duster's looking pretty vulnerable up there. I mean, Swampkin Monkey's going to leave. This is really my best shot. My only question is if it doesn't work, then I'm kind of stuck. All right, 1, 2, rolling 2 attack dice. Take it out, Nightshade. So that's not a baddie, so I can't put the ×2 on that. I bounced. I got 1 damage and a bones. So round is not over. Now this dude is rolling 2 attack dice. He does not reroll his defense die because it's on there. And again, 1 mine doesn't trigger because the Swampkin Monkey is not adjacent to a target. 1 damage to Duster, takes the shield out. So we're bonesing with their attacks too, at least, which is evening that out. Duster's going to go. Her attack set's normally a 3. It's now a 2. And I have... I'm going to attack the Kobold Tenderfoot. I don't have a 4th. Oh, I'm going to roll 2 attack dice of defense die and Duster's dagger against the Tenderfoot. Great. I do 2 damage, becomes 1 because of Hardy. And then we're going to put a bleed effect die on there as well. So it's just going to die in its turn, so I don't have to worry about the compound and that getting worse and worse and worse. And in true Greg fashion, I rolled 2 bones. Excellent. That Duster's dagger die is exhausted. All right, so that's... yeah, Tantrum's all the way over there. That's done. So lane 4, the Sandbagging Brute's going to come in here. Because the Tantrum's closer than Nightshade is at this point. Rolling 3 attack dice and 1 defense die. It does 4 damage. I'm like a kobold, so it becomes 1 damage. Since I lost a health point, I go up to 1.4 on my rage die. The shield goes there, but I'm also very confused. So that means my stats actually flip. So my defense stats now a 3 is, again, I think this would still apply because my attack stats now actually a 3. So my defense stats actually a 3 for the next turn. And my attack stats is 0. So I'm probably just going to be doing a little bit of running. Since I can't attack, I can't even take my rage die up at all. But I can try to cripple that sucker. Maybe. This goes on top of me. So that's done. The monkey, again, it's going to flee at the end of the round. It's going to try to get over here. So it's moving 1, 2. Can't attack. And now we go to Tantrum's turn. Tantrum can't attack at all, so he's just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 with his dex. And the Kobold Tenderfoot bleeds out and is no longer on the battle mat. So that one's out. We're going to mean we get the plated Kobold coming in next turn. And that'll be there. So end of the round, the plated Kobold comes in. We're going to put him in the melee position in lane 3, and it has 3 health. It is also hardy. So we go to round 3. Nightshade is going to, and the confused die comes off me at the end of my turn, which is great. Nightshade is attacking. Oh wait, does the confused die stay? Oh, it stays. It doesn't even come off the end of the turn. I need to get attacked again by that person with confused. Awesome. Nightshade is attacking with 2 attack dice. Don't bones me. Whoa, a bones and a 1. Killed that. The whole room collapses. Everything on the battle mat is defeated. So you're defeated. Oh, at the end of the round 2 with the Swampkin Monkey, it would have fled. Remove the unit of the battle mat at the end of round 2. Place it at the defeated baddie stack. The opposing unit closest must discard a thing. I'll discard Sleeping Darts. Not happy about it, but makes the most sense. This dude would have fled at the end of round 2 and placed in defeated baddie stack. And then that means this guy would have come on the thing as well. And would have just been at the bottom. It was a Goblin Firecaster. We saw him in our first time around. But again, he still would not have been in front of Nightshade.
So he also just gets defeated. So I would have had to put him in play lane 4 in the range position is full, lane 1 in range position is full, lane 2 in range position, he would have gone right there, and he would have come in at the bottom of the battle queue, or the innie meter. So everyone is defeated that's out here, so you're defeated. So all my scouting is is done. I have scouted nothing else, which makes me a little concerned. These guys are out. Nightshade has full health still. Duster can come back here, has it's got 3 of her 5 health remaining. Tantrum comes over here, has 5 of his 6 health remaining. This is exhausted. This is anything in the active stats comes out. Anything in backup plans comes out. My attack stats go back to normal, which is good. We can put these up here. A lot of cleanup for this one for sure. These come out. Nightshade, Duster, Tantrum. Excellent. Health comes off the battle mat. We go to round 1. These come here. Bam. And bam. So, counter sets to achieve and all 4 builders are defeated, which we did. Structure collapses, defeating all baddies. We get a loot for each. Now that is our 6th progress point in 6 days, which is good. And 6, we get a loot each. So Duster's going to be full. We have the programmable defibrillator. During battle, use another KO'd Gearlock to revive them with 3 hit points, or if you are KO'd, revive with 2 hit points. Permanently reduce the revived Gearlock health stat by 1. Follow KO rules before reviving. Revived Gearlock rejoins the battle at the end of the round at the top of the inning meter. Do not operate under the influence of Troll Brew. That could be really helpful in the Tyrant battle with Oxide and the Fortunate Discovery. Fine. I would almost rather give that to Duster, but she's filled up. So we'll take the Horn of the Zerker, which is nice because it gives us a reusable bones. The other thing the Horn of the Zerker does, it actually can stun. Disorient plays a stun effect on all X points. So you stun like everybody, which they use their next turn. So you can basically just stun 5-point baddies or less and just stun them for an entire turn, which can be pretty nice. The other thing, if you roll this, you get to move your party to the top of an innie meter. We have pretty good innie dice anyway, so we might not want to use that, or we can use it as a reusable bones. We put it in there and then put it back here, which can be really nice with our RAAAGE dice to try to make them more and more effective. So we're going to take our 2 training points. I kind of know what I want to do with Tantrum more than I know what I want to do with Duster. Recovery phase, I will heal him. He's only 1 point away. That seems silly.
That's silly.
No, I'm going to scout with Tantrum. We'll leave him 1 health point shy. I have the body count. It is what it is. So we're going to scout with Tantrum. I rolled a 1. It is the Dragon Biddy, has 3 health, weaken 1, only attacks with 1. You could definitely do worse. Again, I'm just more worried about goblins than anything else. I'm going to take his 2nd rage die. And I think I take like a worm. No, I think I take another dex. Yeah, with 4 attack stat, that's better. So I take another dex, and I took my 2nd rage die. This is day 6, right? Wolf. All right, Promise of Prey comes back. Oh, Promise of Prey stays in locked. Yes, that's great. I never used it. We put it in locked. That makes me happy. If I'm gonna build up Nightshade, now's the time. That's so crazy. Get the Feigned Death is rough because I have to spend one on Flint and Tinder as well, which I don't love. I think I do have to heal Duster her. She's 2 hit points down, so we'll heal her for 2. Tempted to scout with her as well, but I think that's a smarter play. I'm going to get Ferocity, and I'm going to get Alpha Wolf 1 to give Nightshade another health. I get Bottled Smoke. No, I'll take Ferocity. So 1/3 of the time when you roll the Ferocity, that you can only roll it when Nightshade's on the battle mat. If you 1/3 of the time, you'll get an immediate training. You get to train one of his stats. And 2/3 of the time, you just get 2 bones that you have to use. These are not ops. Again, a lot of times you can decide you don't want to take the die. When it's red like that, you have to use those bones. But that really will work well with like Backstab, Fortune of Discovery, even getting up to an 8+1, which I would still consider pretty strongly at this point. Duster's Dagger comes back. I think Throwing Knives are a waste. I will take Bottled Smoke. Might be one of the few ways I can survive some of this stuff. And again, Bottled Smoke on your turn, trigger to add untargetable. So it goes into active, and then I can choose when I want to use it. So I can roll it, put it on my active stats, and then bring that out. But obviously, goblins, they're eating up your active stats, so you need to be careful with that. Woof. All right, we're gonna go to day 7. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards left here because we've gone through 7 encounters. No, we got through 6 encounters, so that makes sense because it was a 4 + 7 plus the 2 starter day 2s. It's 13. I went through 6. I have 7 left. Yep, advanced math is working out for me today. Bam! I rolled a 4. So again, missing the tyrant encounters, which really give us a chance to really weaken Oxide, and I think they're very, very cool. And I would have preferred to have a couple of those come up, but alas, the Too Many Bones gods have had other ideas of what I should do today. Under Pressure. All right, we got a battle. I like it. Oh man, do I want to do all that? What time is it? Okay. It's tempting. Probably a bad idea. So let's get that door open. Baddie points, including 2 mechs. Roll a d6 3 times. Place pressure plates, obstacle chips on corresponding mech starting positions. If occupied, place on the next sequential position. A count of success is achieved. So maybe I should read the front before I decide to read the back. Under pressure, the appearance of the jungle floor abruptly changes. Damp earth gives way to leaves and brush, and lots of it. It looks conspicuous. A lot of digging reveals some elaborate cabling. We follow it for hundreds of arrow lanes, snaking behind the brush that had previously concealed it. Thunk! The ground sinks beneath our feet as we realize we've stepped on a pressure panel. Further exploration reveals 3 of them. Crude numbers appear hastily carved into a nearby tree, indicating an order and a purpose to the panels. What that purpose may be remains a mystery. So let's get that door open. Baddie points, including mechs. Roll a d6 3 times. Place pressure plates, obstacle chips on corresponding mech starting positions. If occupied, place on the next sequential position. Count of success is achieved. The battle is ended when party triggers each pressure plate in numerical order by moving adjacent to it and spending 2 decks to press on it. To press it before the battle ends. So you have to do it in numerical order. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you'd have to do this one first, depending on where they were, obviously skipping over any positions that were empty. If successful, party may shuffle a special encounter Council Labs research and development into the encounter deck. So you could definitely follow this path for a very long time. I don't really like the research and development thing too much after you do it a couple of times. It's a lot to kind of deal with. So I think we just fight the baddies normally. I mean, I think off camera it can be really fun. It's just, again, there's no guarantee if I get it, because basically you'd have to get the special encounter in and then pull that encounter, and then you could follow that. And there's like multiple sequences of stuff with like a big reveal at the end. It just takes a really, really long time. So I don't think it'd be good for the video. And it's after doing it a couple times, I just prefer to kind of avoid it at this point. But it's very fun the first couple of times you do it for sure. But it's also really hard. And the upside if you try it and fail is awful. I mean, there is none. It's just like, no. So I think we're going to skip the door. We've got company. Baddie points, including 2 mechs. And I'll get a loot, and then a loot for each of us, and then 2 training points if I succeed. So we are going to build our baddie queue
day 7, so the baddie queue is 2 5-pointers, 4 1-pointers, but that includes 2 mechs. So since it includes 2 mechs and the mechs take up 3 point each, it's actually going to be 1 5-pointer, 3 1-pointers, and 2 mechs. The mechs always go on the bottom as well. Kralin always go on the top, mechs always go on the bottom. So 5-pointer, 3 1-pointers, 2 mechs at the bottom is our total baddie queue. So you have 6 baddies all day. Yeah, 5 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3 plus 3 is 14. Yeah, I got it. I did lose. Yeah, I had to lose a loot because the mink and monkey left me last turn, and that's the price I get for rolling up bones and a and only 1 damage with Nightshade. Twice, I might add. All right, so we're gonna put this here. We have to set the board up. The 5-pointer is the Primate Trapsmith. So he comes in with any die of a 4. This is feeling more like the T-Money Bones I actually really do love. It's amazing. I know it doesn't sound like it's a top 5 game for me or top 10 game for me the way it is. Like sometimes, man, it's just part of the experience, right? It's super weird and jarringly zany, and sometimes it just doesn't give you the experience you want. But when it comes together, it's super amazing, and that's what keeps it so high for me. All right, so on a land encounter only, Gearlock of Party's Choice rolls a d6. I will just roll a d6. How about Duster will do it? This is Duster's roll, people. I rolled a 3. So we're going to put a trap out. The electrical trap cannot use skills during round 1. Place a disable effect die as a reminder. So Duster cannot use skills during a round 1. Duster is disabled. Here we are. Where's the disable effect? There we go. You are disabled. Excellent. So that was the trap. Could have been worse. The other potential traps, you have to move down on the enemy, which isn't fun, or you have to roll a poison die, which is really not fun. So that was by far the better of the options for me. Duster, well, we're not going to put the rest of these guys. We got the Dragon Biddy. Dragon Biddy has 3 health. Is going to be in a melee position in lane 2. Took me a long time, but I realized that it's to remember that the dragons in Undertow are not exactly going to be ranged like they are in the base game. We have the Troubled Trollblade. Oh, we missed this guy. He was super fun last time we saw him. He's going to go in the melee position in lane 3. And then the last 1-point baddie is the Chimp Acrobat, Blind Strike 1, and Dodge. We're going to put him in the melee position in lane 4. Man, I really need to get some bones. All right. We are going to put Duster on the mat wherever the heck we want. Tantrum is 1 health down. I cannot roll Bottle Smoke my first turn because tis a skill. Let me put the rest of these dice in here. The Biddy is a 4. The Troubled Trollblade is a 3. And the Chimp Acrobat is a 4. We're going to roll any dice for Tantrum and Duster. A 5 and a 3. Been rolling pretty poorly with Tantrum. I think he's a... Again, both their dice are pretty good. 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5. So I think I've rolled a 3 for him 3 times, which is, super magical. And Duster's a 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. So at least I got her 5. Just means I need to protect him a bit, especially with only 5 health. Dex is pretty good. Put Duster here. Tantrum here.
And that's gonna have to work. Could do that. Then he'll come down. She'll be around, and he won't be able to get to us. That's probably smarter. Unless she's dead, and then... Yeah, I'll do that. So I have an attack stat of a 3, a defense stat of a 1, and I have a dex of a 4, and I can't use skill dice, so I'll use all this for this. I do 3 damage to the Dragon Biddy. Dragon Biddy is out. That means we're going to have a mech next turn. Defeated baddie stack. These come here. We lose the disable effect. The Dragon Biddy was purple. Go there. Alright, the Primate Trapsmith is going to move there. Well, first he's going to do blind strikes. He's going to do 1 damage to the troubled Trollblade, who's just got more troubles because he just got punched in the face by one of his allies. Oh, shoot. What the heck was the defense stat? I hate when I do that. I do that a lot. I don't know what I rolled on the defense stat. Did I bones it? I probably bones it. But if that could be helpful too. I really don't know what I rolled on the defense stat. So unless someone saw it and I can go back, I'm gonna have to re-roll it because I threw it in there without looking at it. Yeah, I have no idea. So we're just gonna re-roll the defense die. It's a bones. Of course it is. All right, this could be bad. So the Primate Trapsmith is rolling 3 attack dice and a defense die. And Duster could not be long for this world because she wasn't able to use her skills. We have a lot of healing, so if she can survive this, it's good, but I'm not feeling too confident. 3 damage and a bones on the defense for them as well. So Duster's down to 2 health. The Chimp Acrobat's going to blind strike Tantrum since he lost a health. He's going to get up to 1.2. And then he's going to attack Tantrum with 1 die. He does 1 damage. Tantrum's up to 1.4. Tantrum's going to go... He's going to roll the cripple die. Again, remember, he can't damage this dude. I just need Duster to not get killed by the troubled Trollbold, whatever. Troubled Trollbold. I've been saying that wrong all day, so you're used to it. This is going to go here. I'll take the Kobold, which might be silly. But if Duster's dead, I'll want it. And I'm not attacking anything, so this is actually not going to go up. So I'm just rolling. Well, what is dodge? I can target it. I just can't damage it. I think that's how it works. Yeah, I can target it. I just can't damage it. So great. So I will roll I have 5 decks. I'll roll 2 attack dice just to try to get some bones here. So I've crippled it, which is great. It will stop attacking me other than the blind strike. I got like a Kobold, which is here. This goes up to 1.6. Horn of the Zerker I'll put there. Oh, let me get another mech. Yeah, I'll cripple it. Goes there. Horn of the Zerker. I get 2 attack stats. I can't do anything with that. I'm going to use the Horn of the Zerker to get myself angry to get to 1.8. And then I'm going to advance my Rage Die to Rage Die 2.0. Like so. And I will use the body count to get me 2 more health to make sure nothing shocking happens between now and my next turn. Horn of the Zerkers are reusable bones, so I get to put it back on my mat, which is going right there. And now we have the troubled Troll Bold is attacking 1 and 1. Please don't roll a 2. 1 damage to Duster. She's down to 1 health. 2 shield on the troubled Troll Bold. All right, end of the round. We're going to get a mech. The mech's going to come in place. It's Intense 2, the Chrome Beak. It is a ranged baddie. Goes in number 5, because of course it does on the other side of the board. That's going to come at the bottom of the any queue. And we're going to have Nightshade come in at the top, and I'll put Nightshade over here. I think I want to get rid of that Chrome Beak for sure. Remember, the Chrome Beak has 1 natural defense that it enters the battle mat with it on it. So now I can use my skill dice. Well, first I'm going to use the Cibron Kelp. Heal yourself fully if you're at 1 HP. I am at 1 HP, so we're now up to 5. There. Pretty strong use of that. Well, it's not even my turn yet, but I knew I was going to do that, so let me do that before I forget. I'm going to do Promise of Prey, put this on the Chrome Beak. Nightshade's rolling. It's rolling 2 dice against the Chrome Beak. It boneses. There's 1 damage and a bones. That is doubled. That's exhausted. So the Chrome Beak's down to 2 health. So many bones, dude. It's amazing. All right, Nightshade. What are you doing, kid? Nightshade is going to... This guy has a 2 shield. This one bones on its shield. But it has the blind strike, which isn't great. All right, I'm going to use my 4 decks. I need more decks. I need more decks with Duster. I should have taken it. Decks with Duster. I'm going to use the Untargetable Die, or the Bottled Smoke, Ferocity. Oh, I'm also dazed, so I can't even move before I forget that. Put the Dazed Die on me. Where are you, Dazed Die? I know you're here somewhere. All right, so I'm dazed. I can't move. So I'm going to roll this, a defense, and 1 attack. Oh, Nightshade, man. I had that set up so well. This is really frustrating. All right. I'm about to lose a bunch of my bones. So I will attack the Trapsmith. Ooh. I'm not going to roll Bottled Smoke. I'm going to roll Duster's Dagger. Yeah. Duster's Dagger against the Trapsmith. Alright, so 2 damage. 2 more damage because I crushed it with Duster's Dagger, and it has a bleed effect. I have to use those 2 bones. I get 1 shield, so that was a huge roll. And the bleed effect is going to go here. But I don't think it's going to matter because I think the best bet for me right now is to wipe this sucker out. Bleed effect here. Because now what I'm going to do is, again, these bones are, again, in another unfortunate situation. I'm not going to be able to use them maximum efficiently. So although this guy is going to bleed out over his next 2 turns, I really don't want to get attacked by 3. Although he's attacking the strongest. Plus he has the blind strike. That could be super bad. So I'm going to do Backstab. And Backstab is my backup plan. It costs 2 bones. Stab a baddie that's adjacent to both Duster and Nightshade for 2 damage. So I'm going to stab this dude for 2 damage by exhausting my bones. So the Trapsmith is out. That means the other mech's going to come into play next turn. And that'll be good. Done. And Trapsmith can come back here. We now go to the Chimp Acrobat's turn, so he's going to do 1 damage to the strongest unit adjacent to him. So that's 1 damage to Tantrum. So Tantrum takes up to 1.2. And then he attacks. If he doesn't, because I have crippled him, so his attack stat is 1 less. His attack stat's only a 1, so now it's effectively a 0. Good for him. Wow. I was saving. The only reason I didn't kill the Chimp Acrobat with the RAAAGE die last turn, which I thought about because I was at 1.8, was I did not want to. I wanted to make sure that the Trapsmith was taken care of, and if Duster didn't survive, that was going to be my best way to kill the Trapsmith by getting up to 2.8. So instead, I advanced the RAAGE die from 1.8 to 2.0, but now I'm kind of stuck in this place where it's not the greatest situation for me. Like it's not the most helpful situation for me is what I'm trying to say. So like a Kobold comes out, it ticks down at the beginning of my turn. I never got like a worm. I think I have 5 decks. The Dazed die comes away, by the way, but that's going to end up coming back on anyway. 5 decks, what do I want to do? I think I go back to my rates. I'm going to have more flexibility if I can get up to bones and stuff. So I'm just going to exhaust the 2.0 die to get a health, because it was at 2.2. And then I'm going to move with the majority of my decks, maybe get 1 attack in. So I have 5 decks. I'm going to go 1. So when I take the 2.0 die out, the 1.0 die goes back in. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and attack the Chrome Beak. I rolled 1 attack. Since I attacked, the 1.0 die goes up to 1.2. So, yeah, I can try to get bones, get my Axe Collector at minimum, potentially get an 8+1, though at this point in the campaign, that might be a little bit of wishful thinking. The lane 3 baddie is going to attack. It's rolling 1 attack die. It boneses. It's going to daze Duster again. This dude was out. And now the Chrome Beak, it's attacking the weakest unit, which is Nightshade. It's rolling 2 attack dice. It does not have self-repair, so it's not going to go, it just is what it is. It just has 1 health. It will soon be dead. Intense 2 triggers, which take up bones from Nightshade's backup plan. Nightshade doesn't have any backup plan, which is great, but it does 2 damage to Nightshade, which does kill Nightshade. When Nightshade is defeated, you just put it back in Duster's mat with 1 health, which is fine. So that is the end of that. This should be round. We're going into round 3. So the end of round 2, we're going to add the last mech. The last mech's going to come into play. It is the mech darter rolling a die. It's a 1. It's going to go up here. It comes into play with 2 health. It also has a natural defense of 3. We saw him in the first time around, and that was super not productive. Nightshade's off, and now we have Duster. Duster can't move, so she's just going to start wailing on the Troubled Kobold. So she's rolling 3 attack dice. She's still at full, right? So she's rolling 3 attack dice. That's where her attack stat, and she'll roll Bottled Smoke. Bottled Smoke's triggers, so it can go into the active. We did 4 damage to the Troubled Kobold, so takes off his 2 shield. And we also, no, I didn't roll that. We took off his 2 shield and I did 2 damage. He's down to 1 health. Remember, he lost a health at the beginning of the game, beginning of the round, the beginning of this battle because of the blind strike from the Trapsmith. That's going to go there. And that's the end of Duster's turn. This Chimp Acrobat, now does she want to make herself untargetable, or we can just keep that in the active stats? Oh, active, yeah. Locked can stay from battle to battle. Active cannot. So I might as well just use a Bottled Smoke now, and I'm going to make myself untargetable. Excellent. Which at least I'll be stopped being dazed for next turn, which is great. So this dude's going to try to get over here to target Tantrum because he cannot target Duster. So he's moving 1, 2. and he's done. Tantrum is going to attack the Chrome Beak and roll the Horn of the Zerker. So it's rolling 4 dice and the Horn of the Zerker. It has 5 decks, so this is totally legit. Since we attack, this goes up. We get a bones here. I rolled 4 damage. That's more than enough to kill the Chrome Beak. That gives us a body count of 1. And Chrome Beak is out. It's our first mech killed of the day. All right. That comes out. This goes over here. Tantrum is done. And when I attack again, I'll probably take that out and get my axes. I'm going to very much need my axes.
I need my axes, dude.
All right. The Troubled Troll Bold is going to move. It's going to try to get the Tantrum because then it cannot target. We're not in flight. We just cannot be targeted. Cannot target Duster. So it's going to go 1, 2. Done. This guy's out. And then this mech is going to go to the closest. So they go 1, 2. It's attacking Tantrum with 1 die. Does 1 damage. I lose a health, so this takes up to 1.6. And that's out of the game altogether. And that's the round. So we go to round 4. Duster is first. She's now targetable again. Oh, the Troubled Troll Bold should have rolled another defense die. It rolled a 1. How exciting for him, for sure. So Duster is attacking the Troll Bold. We should definitely just wipe this sucker out, I think. Makes the most sense. Yeah. We're going to roll 3 attack dice, and we already have a defense die in place. So 3 attack dice. So 2 bones. Woof. So bad. 1 attack, so we take the shield off. So that sucker still lives. This is a fantastic roll. Wow, I just keep rolling multiple bones with only 3 attack dice all day, which is super fun. So that guy lives, and he'll just keep dazing Duster, I guess. This is fine. We go to the Chimp Acrobat's turn. It's going to move here. It's going to attack with 1 die. Nope, it doesn't because it's crippled. So we're good with that. Tantrum's going to go. Tantrum's going to put this die down here. We're going to get Axe Collector up to 3 because we're going to exhaust all of this and put the Horn of the Zerker back here for the reusable bones. Tantrum's rolling 4 attack dice again, and the Horn of the Zerker again. Again, you can do that at any point in your turn. Oh, backup plan. Backup plan is to be used after your roll. So technically I couldn't do that just yet, but I'll do that after I roll. So, but I could do this at any time on my turn. So I can use the bones here anytime on my turn. I just can't actually spend the bones until after I roll. I think that's how that works. I'm pretty confident about that, actually. So 4 dice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Oh, woo! Clean living, kids. We killed. Oh, the swap should have triggered last turn, by the way. So he self-repaired. After he attacked, he swaps with me because I was closest. That would not have affected any other targeting. I don't think. Yeah, because he went last in the round. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. So he would have swapped with me. Either way, it's dead. Body count goes up to 2. And then I exhaust all this to get 3 of my Axe Collector. Do not want to waste any of my Axe Collectors, any of my axes on the Troubled Trollbold. I'll just let him attack again. He's not that big of a deal. But so the mechs are out. And now the Troubled Trollbold is going to roll 1 attack and 1 defense against against the weakest, which is Tantrum. Does 1 damage to Tantrum, so he's down to 3 health and gets a shield of 2. We go to round 5. You know what? On Tantrum's turn, I would have just killed this dude. It's fine. There's no point in waiting the fatigue round. So I kick the Axe Collector down by 1. 2 damage to the chimp acrobat, which gives me another health in my body count. Done. So we're down to just the 3 of us. Just the 3 of us. There's a song, right? It's close. So we're going to roll these 3 attack dice. No one has touched Duster in the longest time. I was tempted when I had these 2 bones here to get the Fortune of Discovery, but I think it made sense to do the backstab and make sure the Chastnut is out, because those 3, rolling 3 attack dice, you can get things can get really bad in a heartbeat. I'm actually going to take the defense out and just try to chase some bones. Well, I got the bones of the defense die, but maybe I wait. Try to get Fortune of Discovery here. This should go over here. Horn of the Zerker is reusable. I will not apply. Well, you know what? I'll take the shields off, and then at least I'll let Tantrum do the kill to get his body count up to 4. That's smart. I don't think it to try to get the fatigue and hopefully roll 1 more bones. No, he's gonna die in fatigue anyway. He has 1 health left. Yeah, so it is what it is. Could not get the last bones to get the Fortune of Discovery. Again, you have the Blade Dip, which allows you to add poison, and then the Scrag Roost, which allows you to avoid negative effects, which can be really strong with like Confuse, being out there, and Confuse, Daze, Poison, Weaken, all of those things you just can avoid that die being placed on you. That's out, that's out. So we're rolling 4 dice with Tantrum against the Troubled Trollbold. We get 1 bones, but enough damage to kill the Troubled Trollbold, and body count goes up to 4. Excellent. Done and done. So Duster comes back. She actually has full health, which is amazing. Now in recovery, you have 2 options in recovery. You can either heal yourself or heal Nightshade up to full. If you get the Flint and Tinder die, you can also roll that and apply that health to either yourself or Nightshade, but it does cost an XP, so I'm going to try to avoid that. So I will, in my recovery option, I'm going to fully heal Nightshade. Promise of Prey comes back here. Ferocity comes back here. Bottle Smoke comes back here. Duster's Dagger comes here. I could have done the Ace of Bones. Yeah, no, Ace of Essence is nice though because it heals 3. I could always get the Fortune of Discovery in the middle of a battle. I'll hold on to it. So I have 2 training points. I'm gonna a loot and a loot for each of them. So it's a party loot, so it's just 1 loot. I'm gonna take the loot for Tantrum. It's the Ace of Gears. When play, count the Ace of Gears. Oh, I really wish I gave this to Duster. Wow. And now we're gonna do 1 to each of them. Augmented Footwear. Anytime in your turn, move 1 adjacent position. Place this loot in your prep area as a reminder. And then we have the Cackler's Nest. Heal yourself for 2 hit points. Cannot be used in a turn in which you use defense dice, which I don't have any defense dice, so that's great for Tantrum. So that worked out really well. Now we're going to put this round die back up here. I'm going to have to take 2 training points. I'm definitely getting Duster's Dex up 1 more. And I think, especially with the Promise of Prey, don't like the dire wolf. You can do this dire wolf thing with Nightshade, which I find kind of weak. Because he just he'll never have that much health. I mean, unless you do Alpha Wolf all the way and you can really beef him up, that's really hard to do. Since the way I like to use Nightshade to have come in, I don't like having Nightshade start on the battle mat in the beginning of battle, because his any die, like half the time, he's going to have a 3, which can be pretty bad. But I do like Killer Instinct, because Killer Instinct, getting him an attack stat up by 1, and by the Promise of Prey, now he's rolling 3 attack dice, and he can do double damage if I can get that set up for him. So that's cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 training points spent over here in 7 days. Because 4 of those 7 days were only 1 training point each, which is really rough. It's crazy. All right. No, what am I doing? This comes back here. Tantrum's going to heal himself to full, so he's up to 6. The 1.0 die I'll just put back in here because that's where it starts all our battles. This is going to go here. Like a Kobold. Cripple came in huge last turn. I have 2 axes left. I will take Like a Worm. The poison effect can be super nice. And I will take 4, 5. Another. I'm just going to try to get this dude's health in the attic. So he's up to 7. All right, do I want to take another dex? Now I'll stay at 6. I have the Cackler's Nest. I have like a Kobold. I'll take another dex, get his dex up to 6. So 4 attack dice, and then I have like a movement. I have a bunch of other things I'm going to be using here. The Horn of the Zerker I'll be rolling a lot just to get those bones. So that should work fairly well. So we go to day 8. We have enough progress points to take on Oxide, but we are not ready. Who says we're not ready? I say we're not ready. So this is going to go here. And now we have 6 things left. So we got 1 more encounter, then the big bad at the end, and hopefully we can pull this sucker off. Bam! I rolled a 2. So we only got 1 of the 4 Tyrant encounters before we'll have the official Oxide encounter, but we only got 1 of 4 with the blue encounters, and we got the 1. I think the other 3 all give you 2 training points if you succeed. Yeah, so we got the 1 that gave you 1, which is super awesome. All right, so the rest of the deck over there, we don't need it. We know that after this is going to be Oxide, so I'll just put this down here as a daunting reminder of what's just ahead. I don't know why I'm talking like a pirate. We're on a raft. Why not? Seems reasonable. That's fine. Yeah, 2 more training points would be great, and I think we're going to the raft, kids. Yay! Who wants to go on a raft? I do. So we're going to put this on the raft side, and we're going to do the top because it's going to give us 2 more training points, and I want both of them. Let's give it a whirl. What a night! A bad knot around a slippery rock was all it took for your raft to hightail it down the Sabron, never to be seen again. Providentially, a new raft is soon spotted floating down from the north with 2 corpses lying on it, peppered with arrows. It seems a couple of fisher goblins ran into some trouble. With our new vessel secured, we're on our way, but which way? To our left, the water looks calm, except for the inconvenience of an unavoidable whirlpool. To the right, a group of conspicuous figures lurk much too close to the river's edge. So let's brave the whirlpool. The swirls grow larger and larger, forcing the raft toward shore. From the whirlpool, ripples begin to make a V toward the raft. This is going to give us another training point, or we could avoid the whirlpool, but we can roll our defense dice, blah, 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 but no, training points. So baddie cube, and then with a party of 1 or 2, we're going to add a Krellin. The baddie cube is going to be 8 times 2, which is 16, adding a Krellin to the top. So we're going to have 3 fibers, a 1er, and the 1 Krellin on top. Parties of 3 or 4 would add 2 Krellin on top. That's ludicrous. So Krellin coming into the battle. We're going to give it the lane 1 marker, but it's going to go where? Well, we're going to roll this die. It goes into 6. Poison 2. It is a Krellin. Undertow. It has 1 attack stat. And yeah, we don't have to worry about him for too long. Immediately, again, if they start attacking the raft, you get these wreckage chips. You ever have to place a 5th wreckage chip and you can't, you lose. So we just have to make sure we don't do too much wreckage. And obviously, if there's a wreckage chip, it takes 1 more dex to get onto it to get into a position where you can attack a baddie from. So could be some really negative effects. Here is the moment of truth. We have the Shadow Keeper. Shadow Keeper has daze and poison 3. He makes me all sorts of nervous. He's going to go in lane 2. All sorts of nervous. I'm shaking in my boots over here, and I'm not even wearing boots. That's how nervous I am. So we have 7 health, and we're going to put him in the melee position in lane 2, and he'll go right there. Next, 5-point baddie.
The mini phase, stubborn and untargetable. This sucker is super rough. I could just use my axes on it, but that also makes me nervous. And then, so stubborn, once it's defeated, it will, again, it will move 2 and do 1 more attack before it leaves the board, just so you have something to remember it fondly by. And then the aggressive geophage is stout, treasure, thick skin 1. So stout means that the last point of damage removed from it has to come from fatigue. However, one of the things I was playing wrong is because since technically Tantrum's execution ability is not removing health, it's just removing the baddie, stout can be negated by Tantrum. I find that weird still. It will never seem right, but that's the rules, and I will absolutely play by the rules, because why do I need to make this game harder on myself? All right. Yo, Greg, I love the Oxide run. My wife and I, find the last battle tough. I think we lost it twice over squeaking at a win. Twice as in, we lost 2 companions and then won our 3rd. Oh, yeah. Otis, hi, Greg. Should play some RATM in the background. Should. What's up, Otis? RATM. I'm blanking, man. Like, it's going to be so obvious, too. RATM. I'm not smart enough, Otis. You got to tell me what's going on, dude. I'm going through the Rolodex of games in my head, which is I think I add like 3, but then I lose 2. It's like the way my brain works. So, cool. What is going on? I'm gonna roll my any dice, and maybe I can stop rolling a 3 with Tantrum. I rolled a 4. I rolled a 4, so I did. All right, so we got this and this. Oh, these guys are all a crappy innies. That's nice. So this dude's a 2. This dude's a 3. And lane 2 is a 3 as well. And lane 3 is a 4. So there is some, again, ambiguity, chip theory. It's like, I had the 1 sentence. So I think the intention of the miniphage is that he comes in and just cannot be targeted from the beginning, but keywords usually don't trigger until after movement on a turn. So the question is, can you attack the miniphage now before he does anything, or is he just truly untargetable? I think you can attack him before he does anything. I've seen threads that suggest otherwise. I'm just not going to attack him because I don't want to deal with the rules quagmire, but anyone that understands that weird situation a little bit better than me, that wants to bless us with some knowledge in the comments, I would be majorly appreciative. Woof. I do not like how all these suckers are arranged. So the like a kobold thing's interesting. I can so say I put a poison 3 on me. If I'm like a kobold, I still only lose 1 health. So that's a pretty attractive thing if I think I can roll that good. Remember, I have to move first and then roll. So that could be not great. Being poisoned by both of these, who's first? This guy's actually first. So the poison 3 would become a poison 2 anyway, which makes me kind of happy. All right, I'm putting Tantrum here because that's what I'm doing. And I think Duster is just going to roll a lot of stuff. Duster goes here. She can make herself untargetable. You just kind of form a little bit of a fortress. Yeah, I like that. All right. So, Duster's going to go first. He's going to roll Bottled Smoke. Bottled Smoke, Promise of Prey. 1 defense die.
And 1 attack die. Well, I'll start here. Might as well. That's smarter. Yeah, I can start anywhere as Duster. Remember, I don't have to start in a gear lock position. Who's he targeting the strongest? He would target Tantrum anyway, which is what I want him to do. Then Promise of Prey is probably silly, because I'm trying to make myself untargetable anyway. But that's a lot of damage on Tantrum. Nah, because this guy's going to cut that dude off. I've kind of defaulted to baddies always moving toward the middle. It just feels less cheesy at this point. You can do some really funny things with movement otherwise. So I'm going to roll Bottle Smoke, 1 defense, and 2 attack. Oh, do I want to do the Duster's Dagger? Sure, I'll roll Duster's Dagger. So these 4 dice. Bones, bones, bones. Bones, bones, bones. Then I got a bleed. Bones, 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 and a bleed. Wow. That's some bad rolling, kids. I mean, I can't even. Yeah, that's great. And by great, I mean really bad. So we're going to put a bleed effect on this dude. And I'm going to take 4 attack dice, and hopefully I survive. I mean, crazy thing is I could probably take this whole thing out with just Tantrum, but I really do want to see Nightshade. Wow. All right, I'm going to use the Axe Selector. So he's not targetable, but I can do 2 damage to him. Or he might be targetable before he moves. I don't know. One of those is true. I'm rolling my 6 dex. I'm going to roll 4 attack dice. Like a kobold. Like a worm. That's it. 6 attack dice. Or 4 attack dice. So like a kobold 2, that's a beautiful, beautiful thing. I attack, so I get +1 here. And I did 6 damage, which is going to reduce this dude down to 1 health. And then he's going to die because of his bleed. I'm going to keep like a worm because I rolled the bones. I will not accept that result. It is unacceptable. This comes here. These go here. Done. The mini-phage is now going to get itself untargetable. If it wasn't already. It's going to move here. And it's attacking Duster with 2 attack dice. Duster might not be long for this world. 2 damage. Duster's down to 3. This dude, the Shadow Keeper, takes the damage because of the bleed, so he's out. I don't get the body count, unfortunately, for Tantrum. The bleed effectively is what killed him, even though Tantrum did the lion's share of the work. And we're going to add our 1-pointer next turn. 5-pointer out. The aggressive Geophage is attacking with 2 attack dice and 1 defense die. Roll the 3. Duster is gone. So no Nightshade. Duster is just out. Wow. That's special. And now the Krellin Undertoad is going to, again, on its turn, I can only suffer 1 damage, but it's going to poison me too. And then it's attacking me with 1 and 1. Well, it's rolling 1 attack die, 1 defense die. It bonuses on its defense. It does 2 damage to me. That becomes 1 because I'm like a kobold. And my thing takes up to 1.4. This dude is adjacent to me now, so that's a problem. We go to the second round. This stuff comes in. This gets 3 health. It is the Goblin Devastator. He's going to go into the melee position in lane 1. Beginning of my turn, like a kobold ticks down. I suffer 1 damage because of the poison. That means this goes up to 1.6. I can use the axe selector anytime on my turn, so I'm not in a huge rush to do it now. And I'm like a kobold, which is good. I'm not in a bad spot. So I'm going to have my 6 decks. I'm going to roll 4 attack dice, 1 defense die, and cripple. No, cripple's silly. And like a worm is less silly. I got like a worm 2, so I can exhaust that to when I lose a point of health, I can exhaust that to apply poison 2 to whoever's attacking me. That's 4. Did I roll a defense die? That was silly. Why did I roll a defense die? I'll roll Horn of the Zerker. I don't know why I grabbed the defense die. I don't have a defense stat. It's not a thing that I do. Horn of the Zerker gives me a bones there. Bones there. Since I attacked, I got a 1.8. I'm going to immediately advance this to 2.0. Sometimes I know how to play. So 4 damage. That's going to do. Put this sucker down to 1 health. Remember, it bones on its defense, and it got 2 on its attack, but the 2 on attack didn't matter. It became 1 because I was like a kobold. Excellent. Now, the mini phage is going to go. He's attacking me with 2 dice. I'm still like a kobold for a turn. It does 1 damage. I lose 1 health. I tick up to 2.2. And since I lost a health, I'm going to just apply. I'm going to exhaust the like a worm skill and put poison 2 on the sucker. If I could find it. There we go. Poison 2 on you. You're not going to be around for much longer. Excellent. I misdo the math here. No, I did not. I have the body count. On my turn, I would have exhausted this. Again, there's 3 uses on a Cacker's Nest. Let me get 2 more health just to be super safe. All right, the aggressive G-Phage is trying to get here. It moves 1, 2. It's done. The Goblin Devastator is rolling 2 dice. It rolls 2 bones. Since it does a bones, it's careless. It takes 1 true damage. Now its next turn, after its movement, is going to blow up and do 2 damage to all adjacent units. So that's the... Ooh, that was out of order. So those 2 bones actually should have been for the Krellin Undertow. We'll play this right. And then that is going to make this poison 1 back to a poison 2. And now the Goblin Devastator rolls. He's rolling an attack and a defense. It rolls 1 bones this time, does 1 damage. I'm still like a kobold. So I get that, and this goes up to 2.4. Remember, the Krellin, so the Krellin Undertowed bones, and the Goblin Devastator does 1 true damage to itself. And they all keep bonusing on their defense, which is fine. We go to round 3. I forgot to advance that. In round 3, this dude's going to not be around much longer. Don't know how the movement's gonna work. In round 3, like a kobold trigger, so I would take 2 true damage because of the poison. I'm just gonna take 1. So this goes up to 2.6. So a lot of crazy things are going to happen. And then like a Cobalt exhausts to 0. I'm going to use the Cackler's Nest again to get 2 health back. No, that's silly. I'm going to save the Cackler's Nest. I really need to start saving this for next turn. I'm going to use the body count, so I'm about to kill a bunch of baddies to get up to 6. So I had 3 body count there. So I had 4 body count there. I needed 3 health, so I just wasted 1, which is fine. Tantrum's going to have 6 decks. We only have 1 axe. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 2 more decks. I'm going to exhaust this bones. Again, it's reusable. It goes back to the Horn of the Zerker thing, die. And then I'm going to up this to 2.8. And then I'm going to execute the aggressive geophage. Aggressive geophage is out. Body count goes up to 1. The 1.0 die comes back. I still have 2 more decks. I think the way Tantrum works, like any point of your turn, I think I can move, do that, and then keep moving. I think that's right. I still have the Ace of Gears. This goes over. Oh, wow. I need to get... I could basically wipe everything out. I could use a axe selector on this dude. He's going to detonate, and then he's going to die because of poison. Which is crazy. Crazy for feeling so suddenly. All right, I'm going to just chill. And I want to get back to axe selector so I get 3 axes again before the final battle. So done. Excellent turn, Tantrum. You're the best. The geophase, beginning of his turn, takes the mini phase, takes 2 damage, but it's stubborn, so it's like, oh, that's not acceptable. I am going to punch you in the face before I leave. 0 damage, 2 bones. Wow, I'm just rolling bones for everybody. At least it's evening out on both sides a little bit here. That is done. This guy's out. The Krell and Undertow is going to try to attack here. And since there's no Gearlock adjacent, it moves to 1. It's the next consecutive position. So it goes 6 to 1, then 1 to 2, 2 to 3. It's rolling this and this. It does at least 1 damage, so we get our first damage chip. And it successfully rolls a shield. And now the Goblin Devastator is going to go 1, 2, and blow itself up because it has less than full health. That, again, is not part of my kill count. So I guess my body count would not have been as much as I thought it would be. So let me go back and use the Cackler's Nest instead. Would have been a lot smarter. I did that math wrong. So I should be at 5 here. And I'm down to 1 use, which I actually never readied that. So I'm going to go back to my first instinct. So I'd have 1 less health than I do right now. There's no point to doing what I did. All right. And I did not take it. I kind of wanted to take some damage so I can get this health down a little bit. But we'll have to find another way. So that dude is out. It's just me and a toad. It's how it's meant to be. So we go to round 4. It will die in fatigue. I still have a poison on me. I take 1 damage because of that, which tricks this up to 1.2. We're going to move 1, 2. We have 4 decks left. I'm rolling Horn of the Zerker, Cripple, and 2 attack dice. I just want 1 bones. I did not get it. Woof. Oh, I took the strengthened die instead of the crippled die. I've been treating it like the crippled die the whole time. Sorry about that. So I'm going to cripple him. I attack, so this goes up to 4. I'm not applying these, but I stun all baddies. So he will not have his next turn. No, I don't want to lose the Horn of the Zerker. That's a bad idea. I'm not going to take that result either. I'd rather take the poison. He's crippled, so he can't attack me. I'll lose 2 more health. It gets me with the... Ugh. I don't want to lose the Horn of the Zerker at all. I'm going to put this down here while I can. Try to get the axe collector before I end this. So this dude is like, oh, you're back. I'm crippled, but I can still poison you. Like, yes, you can. Yes, you can. That's totally legit. That's how this works. And now we go to round 5. I feel like I might be fatigue rounds already, but I might have missed a round there, but that's fine. I take 2 damage. It's not a big deal. I'm going to end it this turn either way. This goes down to 1. And just hopefully I can roll 1 bones. 1 measly bones is all I want. All I want for Christmas is 1 measly bones. Oh, 7 bones. Great. So I actually could get to an 8+1. That's not going to work. So I'm not going to keep the Horn of the Zerker. I'll keep this. I'll exhaust all of this. Let's get Axe Collector. I did 2 damage with that die, which is all I needed. So I can reset my Axe Collector up to 3, and the 2 damage takes off the 1 shield and kills the toad, which gets my body count up to 6, but it maxes out at 5. So that's all good. Excellent. So our first Krellin kill of the day. Poison die goes over there. That can go up there. Bring this back. Try to keep this table somewhat orderly. My rage dice will go here. 1.0 I'll put in place for the finale here. Like a kobold, like a worm. So some good rolls, man. I like a kobold 2 was really nice, really set the stage. Losing Duster was not ideal. I lost a training opportunity in ferocity, which makes me a little sad. I wasn't able to get Promise of Prey set up. I just rolled really bad with her, with both the bottled smoke and my defense die. But all in all, that was a big get for us. So we get a loot each. I mean, I'm going to go for Duster first. Plated Skull. At the start of a round, you may place 1 defense die in an active slot. Brain Surgery is a small price to pay for this kind of metallic placing. Oh. This is really nice, actually. I will get rid of the Ace of Bones now. Get rid of the Ace of Essence. It's just heal 3. Oh, so nice. Wow, I want all of these. I feel like if I'm getting KO'd with Tantrum, something went awfully wrong. Like, Tantrum just can't get KO'd. He's probably going to outlive Duster the way this has been going. So I'm going to get rid of Programmable Defibrillator. If the Tantrum dies first, I will regret it, and I'll put the Plated Skull. And again, you place. So when you place, you choose the facing, is my understanding. If that's wrong, it doesn't say roll. So I'm placing, bam, defense die. Oh, 1 defense die. So you place, and you don't have to roll it. So my defense stat isn't limiting that. So I can roll 1 on my turn and then add 1. I think that the assurance of like 1 extra shield for 3 rounds is really nice, and I think that's too good to so yeah, place 1 defense die. So yeah, that's great. I will still take that over the Programmable Defibrillator. Non-essential oils, you may reroll your initiative die during setup. So I'm fully beefed out. I got 4 loot for each of these suckers. And now I got to take 2 training points. I get 1 because I chose option 1, and then 1 for the bottom of the card. Oh man. We've got to get a little more health for Nightshade. Get him up to 3. We already used her recovery option to give her full health. We're going to use Tantrum's recovery option to get him full health. He's at 6. She's at 5. Cripple comes over here. Yeah, I mean, Tantrum getting KO'd is unlikely. He's got body count. He's got the Ace of Gears to re-roll. I can increase his dex by 1 for this battle. I can give her extra movement every turn. Like, here's some very nice loot. Might be able to pull this off. Maybe. It's very attractive to give Nightshade 4 attack. It is very attractive to give you 4 attack, my friend. Think I do it. I just spend both those training points there, and hopefully Duster can, between the Ace of Essence and the Bottled Smoke, kind of keep herself out of harm's way enough to kind of stay around. And the Plated Skull. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The augmented footwear will help as well, because you can use any point of your turn, so you can attack and then move the 1. So we're definitely going to be using this in the next battle. That will go there. Tantrum. Tantrum has 2 training points. Tantrum is going to spend it on never really understood the point of Strengthen. Intimidate could be good, because you're like making sure after the Tyrant enters, making sure that we get initiative on him again could be really strong. Yeah, Intimidate, drop, move target down number of spots to any meter till end at the end of the turn. You get kind of this one way to get 2 turns in a row. So I'm going to take Intimidate, kind of talked myself into it. And I'm going to increase my dex with Loose Wires. That's super nice, dude. I have 1 more use of the Net Cackler Nest. I'm going to be able to re-roll my any die. I'm going to take a Life Wolf. Again, when you take damage, I can lash back. With the number of extra attacks you really need in this one, this could be really, really nice. Cool. Checking the chat's Rage Against the Machine. Oh, that's sorry, dude. My head was on Board Games, Not Music, as in the title, as that brand name. What's up in Daylor says Matthias didn't know the timing. Don't know the timing of Rage. Excellent. If you get KO'd, you'd have 2 little health. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, Matthias bringing the too many bones strategies as normal, and the chip theory games in general strategies as normal. So yeah, I appreciate that. All right, we're going to day 9. Yeah, buddy. All right, we're going to go to Oxide. We already read his little story, and how's this party gonna work? Well, oh, and I have the Loose Wires, so my dex is up to 7. This is what started as a very frustrating campaign. This has been a very cool turnaround in the last 3 battles. So, Greggy happy. All right, Dearly Departed. Battle Cube. Batting points. Party 1 ignores this. Add. Oh, I should say, if you got this far, you know. Leech. One thing I was doing wrong with Leech is I had the idea that he. What the heck was I doing wrong with him? That I was moving him weird. I forget what I was doing. Something I was making something harder about Leech, where he moves. There was a line in his setup where he moves more normally than I was playing him, so it's actually a lot easier for him to get on the boat than I thought. Let me see if I can find the tyrants real quick. There's someone pointed it out in the comments. So the other thing, if I can't find it now, just look in the comments. But here are all my tyrants. Goblin Queen, Leech. What is it? Leech does not move on his turn. When on the raft, Leech attacks and uses skills as normal, including attacking the raft. Right. So right. So he doesn't move. So it's a lot easier for him to get, because I was playing he moved, and then he had to put in a place where he wouldn't get on the raft until there was, no more wreckage chips he could put in. But seriously, once he comes out, it's like he'll attack one raft position, he attacks another raft position, and then he's on the
And he's on the battle mat, so it's a lot easier. I was doing a whole lot of like gamesmanship kind of stuff, just trying to get him a place where he would come on. It's probably a much more balanced scenario the way it's written, although I had some fun like trying to figure out how to get him on the mat on my own. So it might be if people wanted to try like the Greg variant, go for it, but I wouldn't recommend it. As designed, it's a much better design than what I was thinking it was saying. So yeah, Leash just doesn't move at all. And in my head, I read that and I think I was like, oh yeah, of course he's a Krellin. He moves like Krellin, but no, he just doesn't move, Greg. He doesn't move. I was doing what I did to do sometimes and adding words that weren't there. All right. Now, with that out of the way, Dearly Departed. Battle Q is battle Q is baddie points, which is going to be 18 for us. And Oxide's on the bottom. When Oxide enters battle, randomly stack his parts under Oxide. So he has 5 parts left. We have not put any of these on the faulty side because we did not get any of those battles, and so that's not going to make a lot of sense to you. But again, these have a regular side on the faulty side. The faulty side is easier. In a party of 3 or 4, you actually need to attack the regular side so it flips and then defeat it on the faulty side. But in the party of 1 or 2, you just have to get any damage on it. We'll send it out of the game. So those are randomly stacked. Remember, there was a 6th piece of equipment for Oxide, which we just took out of the game at the cost of us losing an attack stat, which, we were able to cash in on 4 encounters later, something stupid. All right. So again, if there are any parts on this card, they'd be faulty. There are no parts on this card. We missed all those encounters that could have made that happen. And at the end of any turn in which Oxide would lose hit points, separate its bottom part and place it on a mech starting position. Roll a d6. Parts separated this way immediately take a turn. Parts always take a turn immediately after Oxide. So if you're in front of Oxide, you could effectively separate it. It would take a turn, then Oxide would go, and then its part would go. So you do want to be careful about that. Sounds like a recipe for like a kobold. Party of 1 or 2, parts are defeated at the end of any turn in which they would lose hit points. We can ignore the party of 3 or 4 instructions. Unique Tyrant skills. Biotech. Oxide cannot be defeated until all parts are defeated. So we have to kill his 5 parts, then we can kill him. And honestly, I don't know Oxide enough to know what those parts look like. Someone's like, no, you know what's coming. They're random. It is what it is. Electrocute. If a part is separated from Oxide on a Gearlock turn, that Gearlock must exhaust 1 attack die. So having attacks out of 3 and 4, we do want to be careful. Now, there are other ways that parts can be separated from Oxide. Generally speaking, it's going to be with his Tyrant die. So the 1 Tyrant die is assemble. If there are any separated parts, they would gather under Oxide in a random order. There's the broke side, flip any separated operational parts to their faulty side, and then there's fall apart. At the end of Oxide's turn, separate its bottom part and place it on a mech starting position. So we want him to roll that a lot, because if we're separating them ourselves by attacking him, again, we get electrocuted, and who wants to be electrocuted? Not I. Rough. So we have no scouting done. This is what we get. It's going to be 3 5-pointers, 3 1-pointers, and a partridge in a pear tree. And a goblin bomber is going to be right on top of this to make my life super fun. Yeah, we have not seen a lot of goblins, so I have serious reason to be concerned that some mischief is about to take place. And first and foremost, it is the Dragon Juvenile. Comes in on lane 1, has 5 health. It is a bleed, careless one. Bleeding is not a thing I want to happen. So, we are on the wrong side of this mat. Oxide's like, dude, I'm a mech. I'm not rolling on some raft like some pirate. No. Get me on the land. Thank you very much. So he's going to go here in round 1. Melee position. Nope, that is actually a ranged dragon. So, yikes. Oof. Yeah, bleed is no good. I have no way of removing things. No likey. All right, so that's a thing we have to worry about. So that's in place. What's the next one? It is Goblin Demolitionist. This has mischief. It has 2. I knew. Starting off really well. So 2 really nasty enemies, that is for sure. That sucker goes into place there. I don't know who to prioritize. They both need to die. The Dragon Grounder, honestly, my favorite of the 3. This is the one that makes me the least worried. So it comes in, has 7 health, is going to be in the melee position in lane 3. And we have a 1-pointer here.
It is the chimp halfwit. None of these other dudes are beast type baddies, so this guy is not that bad. He's just one mind, blind strike. He'll be in the melee position in lane 4. Wow. I might have to disable these guys if possible. So we have a 5er for the Dragon Grounder. In lane 1, we have the Dragon Juvenile, who comes in with a 4. In lane 2, we have lane 4 in my hand now is a 3. And then this dude is also a 3 in lane 2. Rolling R's. Please don't crap out on me now. Nice. A 6 and a 4. What are my chances of doing better than that? Oh, 1 and 3. All right, so we're going to do it again. A 4. We're going to do it. Oh, man, this is risky. A 5. We got it. Yeah, non-essential oils. Whoa. Woof, woof, woof. All right. I need help. We are. I mean, the mischief and the bleed both can't happen. I mean, the bleed is just gonna be relentless. Three attack. I mean, I have to take both of those out. I mean, there's not much of a debate with that. So, the question is how to best do that. How do I best do that? I have a Tantrum here. Put Duster here. And hope for some. That's bad. Could have a Duster here. Hopefully I can make her not targetable with the bottled smoke, and Tantrum here. Start of the round, I could put a 1 defense die in there, but then I wouldn't be able to roll a 1 defense die, so that's not exactly great. But honestly, I'm going to do it so I can roll other things with my 5 decks, because I've been really putting a lot of my training points into Nightshade. Again, not optimal, just something I wanted to do. So it is what this is. I'm going to roll 5 dice. We're rolling Promise of Prey, Bottled Smoke, Duster's Dagger. I could not roll a defense die I wanted to, because the 1 defense die would play the skull is preventing me from rolling that. That's 6 dice. I'll not roll Promise of Prey just yet, especially if I'm trying to get Bottled Smoke to trigger. It'd be really gross if it doesn't. Yeah. All right. Well, here goes nothing. I'm attacking the Dragon Juvenile. Woof. I bounced on everything. So I can get another active die to deal with that. So 3 damage on the Dragon Juvenile. 2 bones here. Nope, I'm not going to use either of them. Gah! It's rolling so bad. I'm rolling so bad. If I can survive the onslaught, I'm good. I got the 1 defense, so I just need to survive. Tantrum's going to go. Tantrum's going to tick down the Axe Selector, wipe out the Dragon Juvenile. So we're ignoring the bleed. It's a start. 5-pointer. Body count can't go up. It's already up. So remember, my dex is 7. I'm going to move 1. I have 6 more dex left. Why is my dex 7? It's because of loose wires. It's great. And my last name is Wire, so you know it's very fitting. So I'm going to roll 4 attack dice. cripple. Don't see a need for like a kobold just yet. Can't intimidate, doesn't make any sense yet. Like a worm and like a wolf. That's 7. That's too many. So just, which of these is the most, who cares? Which of these is the most that I can just afford to lose? Maybe I don't lose cripple yet. It's going to attack Duster first. Ugh. I have to use cripple. Alright, I'll put like a wolf here. Rolling 6 dice. Oh, that's the roll of dreams. Except for a bunch of bones, but woof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. Just wiped them out, man. That was absolutely magical. Yay! Alright, so he's dead. Well, I feel a little bit better about my chances here. So 1.1 goes to 1.2. I bones on both of these. I would have had to re-roll, because if I didn't roll 7 damage or 6 damage even, I would have had to re-roll to try to get something in there so I don't lose. I didn't lose my backup. I didn't lose my rage die, but this actually worked out even better. So sick. Great. Very cool. This goes out. This goes out. And now there's only 3 of these guys left. Or 2 of these guys left. It's like 3. It's 1 less. Rolling 3 attack dice and 2 defense die. He's rolling against Duster, who was supposed to be, you know, bottled up in some smoke, but she can't seem to roll that very well right now. So he weakens her 2, so she only has 3 dex next turn. But she still has the augmented footwear. He only got 1 shield on himself, and he does 4 damage. The shield comes out, 3 more damage. She's down to 2. Woof. Bottle smoke would have been nice. Alright, Chimp Halfwit, Blind Strike. And Duster and Tantrum goes up to 1.4. And then the Chimp Halfwit doesn't attack, it just rolls 1 defense die. It gets a 2, because of course it does. We go to the end of the round, 2 new units come in. We have the Cobalt Collector, comes in with 3 health, but it has equipment. So we're going to roll the die. It's a 3. It has another attack stat, so don't like that. And it's going to go in the melee position here. And there. Next, oh, that was just a 1. Next we have the Neanderthal, comes in with 3 health. It's going to be in the melee position in lane 2. That's full. So we would go to the melee position in lane 1, that's full. Melee position in lane 3 is full. Melee position in lane 4 is full. So I think placement, I think it goes in the range position in lane 2. Battle queue in battle. It's going to go in the range position in lane 1. Bam. It's going to go right there. Wow. That's amazing. We really need to get some bottled smoke action to work. We go to round 2. Duster's going to go. She's going to use this plated skull thing to get 1. We're using the Ace of Essence, as I have another ace in my backup plan. We're going to get 3 health from that to get us back to full. Oh, Nightshade would have started on the bat too. Right. Nightshade comes in.
Nightshade, don't forget about me. Why does no one think about the dog?
I think about you, Nightshade. Nightshade has 4 attack stat. Oh, that's bananas. If she's untargetable, that's going to be a problem. I think we just try to take out the Dragon Grounder. Yup, that's what we're doing. All right, 4 attack with Nightshade. I wish Promise of Prey was on there. That'd be super nice. But we just need to get 8 on it. Oof. We should have a good shot of doing a backstab. I like my chances. 6 damage with Nightshade, 1 bones and 3 twos. What a roll. So this comes off down to 3 health. Nope, down to 2 health. Because it has 7 to start. Bam. Oh, that was super nice. Nightshade can be super amazing. Now, Duster only has 3 decks. So she's going to roll 3 attack dice. I think that we have to do it that way. And worst case scenario, I can use the Ace of Bones to get 2 backup plans. I could do a backstab. That might be even a smarter idea. Let me do this. I'm going to roll Promise of Prey and Ferocity. And it doesn't have to be your target, right? Oh, that's sick. I don't want to be confused. So I'm going to try not to be confused. I'm not going to roll that or that. I'm going to roll 3 attack stat against the Neanderthal. I'm going to roll 2 attack and Duster's Dagger against the Neanderthal. That is great. I rolled 3 damage. I don't even need to use Duster's Dagger. The Neanderthal's dead now. So Oxide's coming in next turn. I'm going to use the Ace of Bones to get 2 bones in my backup plan. And then I'm going to release them to do a backstab. And we do 2 against a baddie that's adjacent to both of us. And that's going to be enough to kill the Dragon Grounder. Sick. Out. I'm no longer weakened. And the 5 pointers are done. Tantrum. Okay, Tantrum, what are you doing, buddy? Tantrum is going to try to wipe out the Cobalt Collector, especially with that equipment on there, which I don't love. So we have 7 decks. I'm going to roll 4 attack dice, and then all 3 of these. So I did 3 damage. We killed the Cobalt Collector. Body count is already maxed out. Cobalt Collector's out. We got a Lashback 2 and like a Worm 2. I'm not going to use like the Cobalt 1. I don't think it makes enough sense to waste that on that. Although this dude is coming in the melee position in lane 1. So he will attack me because he will have priority. So I will use like a Cobalt 1 for sure. Since I attacked, I got a 1.6. I had a bones. I know I had a bones because I only had exactly 3 damage. I'll put the bones in. I'll get angry, make this 1.8, put this up to 2.0. I'm pretty sure I had 3 1s and a bones, and I was just messing with the bones because I forgot I needed those suckers. I'm so confused and excited. All right. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's silly to use it like a kobold. He's rolling 3. I just don't want to get whacked. Now remember, you cannot poison. You can't poison Oxide. But you sure as hang and lash back in us. So maybe I don't. There's nothing else I can poison on here. This dude's never attacking me. So yeah, like a worm, I think is only after an attack. I don't think blind strike's gonna matter when hit. I think that's after an attack. I don't think blind strike would trigger that. Blind strike. Start of the turn. Yeah, it just deals damage. I don't think it's a hit. If someone, let me know. If someone thinks like a worm triggers off that, definitely let me know. I'm super curious now. All right, so Tantrum is done. I'm gonna leave like a kobold out there. I have the cackle nest. I have the body count. I think all of that will work. So this is out. This is out. We now have the chip. The chip is going to attack me. It does 1 damage. I go to 2.2. I'm wondering if I didn't have that. Now I'm wondering if I didn't have that bones. I thought I did. I didn't roll a bones at any of those. It was just crazy. Maybe I didn't. That's big though too. Can't remember. I just can't remember if I had the bones. I'll roll it again. That was not a bone. So let's pretend I didn't have the bones. So I stay at 1.6. I just lost another health. Oh, yeah, like a kobold's in. That even makes more sense. That would get me to 1.8. And then I'd be up next to a breakdown, which is fine. I think I had the bones. Yay! Hold on a sec. Let me read the rest of this. Yes, he didn't have move in the water. He had no target. Hardcore leech. Yeah. Bottle smoke always bones out when you want it. I hate that die. Champoo, what's up, Dumzel? How are you? And you had the bones. Thank you, Steve. Steve's the man. I thought I did. I was like, I remember looking at bones, but it's really weird that I didn't put them where they're supposed to go. But I'm like a child. I don't want to put things where they're supposed to go. Just don't tell me what to do. All right, this goes there. And that's it. So we go to round 3. Yeah, it really felt like I had it. It was like very strange. This and now Oxide enters the battle mat. He's a tyrant, so he enters at the top of the battle queue. Now we're gonna get his die is gonna go here. We'll put it at a 6. And he is going to attack the weakest, but again, Tantrum is right next to him, which is why I kept like the kobold. So this actually sets up really well. So we have 3 attack, 2 defense, and our tyrant die. Bam. Interesting. So 3 bones, which is just nuts. 1 shield, 2 damage, unlike a kobold. So I take 1 damage. That takes up to 2.4. And then I retaliate with like a wolf. So I take off his shield. So it's lucky he only got 1 shield, and then that attacks him. So on his turn, he took a damage. So since it's on his turn, I don't have to worry about the electrocute. And he also, one of these suckers is going to break away. Additionally, another sucker is going to break away because he rolled this, which is the fall apart at the end of Oxide's turn. Separate its bottom chip, place on a mech starting position, roll a die. Now they'll immediately get turned after Oxide's turn. If it was on a Gearlock turn that he separated, they would immediately take a turn again as well. So there's really, since it's on Oxide's turn, they're not going to immediately take a turn, but they will take a turn as soon as Oxide's turn is done, which is, just something to kind of keep in mind. Yes, so we've separated 2 of the 5 that are remaining on the same turn, which is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, I cheated. He doesn't roll 2 attack dice. He doesn't roll 2 attack dice. He doesn't lose this. Like a wolf, he comes in because he's a mech. You gotta remember he's a mech, my bad. Like a wolf just takes that off, which is fine. So only 1 separated because of his die roll. And then where are we gonna put it? Well, it comes in with a 2 stacks at itself. And I'm going to roll the d6. Did someone say that? Nope. No one's. I called it before someone reminded me. That feels like a minor win. This goes here. That's out. At least we got rid of that shield. Maybe I don't do like a wolf then. Because he has self-repair. Yeah, I'm not even going to do like a wolf. I'm going to hold on to it. There's going to be a better use for that for sure. So I'm not too worried about that. And then we have the D6. I got all excited. I got 2 separated already. But no, I don't. I would have if, you know, cheating was allowed. Which I guess it is allowed. It's a solo game. Do what you want. Do what's most fun for you. All right. I digress. I'm rambling. Yes, I am. Oof. I'm not excited about having Nightshade next to Oxide. I don't want him to be wiped out. But he only has 2 move. Can't defend him at all. The bleed die is like useless right now. Duster hasn't even used her augmented footwear yet, which is fine. Does mean she can come in and attack and move, so I think I like that a lot more. The operational leg 2 has shock 1, so shock 1 means that a gear lock who's attacked has to lose one of their skill dies on their mat. It has bleed and then self-repair 2, which is really not great. I wish Nightshade was not there. Oh. Oxide's turn is done. So this dude's actually going to come in anyway. So 1, 2, it's going to, oh, he's going to make me bleed. Oh no. That's not good. And shock. All right. Well, shock's not a problem. I'll just get rid of like a worm because I can't poison these suckers anyway. Wow. So it's going to attack with a 1 attack die, and it's going to make me plead. I knew I was forgetting something. That's when I'm stalling. I'm just like, what am I forgetting? I know I'm forgetting something. So now I have a bleed die, which is really bad. Yikes. All right, rolling 1 attack die. It does 1 damage. I'm down to 3 point. I'm down to 2 health, and I have the bleed. I don't want to do like a wolf to it. It doesn't make much sense. Yeah, I think I do a little sacrificial with Nightshade here. Nightshade's gonna go. Nightshade is attacking Oxide. If it lasts another turn, it does. If it doesn't, you know, if he dies, he dies. That's basically what I'm saying. So Nightshade's attacking with 4 dice. It does 5 damage. This goes away. We just lose that. This gets separated. Now, only gear locks get electrocuted. It's very clearly only gear locks. So Nightshade is part of your party, not a gear lock. So he doesn't lose his attack stat, but this guy gets separated and he gets put in position 1. It immediately takes a turn. It has shock 1, intense 1, and self-repair 1. It only has 1 shield. So we're down to only 3 suckers left underneath that. Nightshade's turn is done, but as soon as that happens, this sucker immediately takes a turn. It's going to attack Duster. It's attacking with 1 die. Shock 1. I have to lose a skilled here. I'm just going to lose Promise to Prey because I don't think the pup's going to be around for much longer. So this just gets exhausted. And 2 damage to Duster. That comes out, and we lose 1 health here. All right, Duster's turn now. Duster is going to... man. Tantrum can take care of that with one of the axes. Tantrum can take care of that by attacking it. Question is, we just want to get rid of all these suckers off of Oxide. I think so. So Duster's going to move 1, Duster has 4 more decks. She's rolling 2 attack dice, bottle smoke, and ferocity, because a training point in health could be pretty huge. So again, ferocity, use while Nightshade's on the mat. Immediately train either Killer Instinct or Alpha Wolf. I would not mind another bit of health on the pup. Maybe he can last 1 more turn. So rolling. Yes, we do get the bottled smoke, so cannot be targeted. Wasn't going to be targeted anyway, but that's fine. Just makes sense. We put that on active, and I'm going to use that now. I'm going to put an untargetable die on me. We do 2 damage. That does electrocute me, which does mean that, and I can do these in any order, which does mean that my attack stats are reduced by 1. I'm just going to take the die out, and my attack stats only at 2 now. We're going to do this training point. I'm going to train Alpha Wolf. That exhausts. We have another health point for Nightshade. This sucker is going to get placed on the board. It goes in lane 3. It has 1 shield. It is the other operational arm, so same stats as over there. It immediately takes a turn. It's going to come and attack Nightshade. Again, shock doesn't do anything to Nightshade, and it rolls 1. Nightshade's down to 3 health again. All right, excellent. So we only have 2 more things under there. We have managed to kill none of them, but we're about to right now. Tantrum's going to go. Tantrum's going to lose a health because of the bleed effect. That ticks this up to 2.6. And the Tantrum's going to... it's up to a 5-point baddie, right? He'll probably use it, just execute it. Yeah, that's great. So Tantrum is going to use its body count, put this down to 0, and then Tantrum gets to 6 health. So having a full body count was super nice. Tantrum is going to attack this clown, this operational leg, with 4 attack dice. Also going to roll Intimidate. Shoot. I was going to try to intimidate him down, but I guess this is not going to happen. He'll roll these 4 dice and the Horn of the Zerker. Excuse me. And I'll just roll Intimidate. Remember, I have 7 decks. I'll roll Intimidate and Cripple. Just maybe I'll get some bones, and I can decide what I want to do. So this is my target. I rolled 5 damage, no bones. Made sure that time. This guy's out. We've defeated that. I get a body count. Like a worm doesn't make any sense. I'll put Horn of the Zerker there for the bones, the reusable bones. Cripple I'll put there. Intimidate I'll put there. So we defeated that. Now when you defeat one of the parts, it doesn't do the electrocute thing. That's only when you separate the parts from Oxide. Again, we've already separated 2 of them. We still have this Cackler's Nest, but I'm at full health. So that's fine. This bleed is going to be super interesting to monitor. I'm going to tick down the Axe Collector, and that's going to let me do 2 damage to this guy. So it only has a natural shield of 1. Dead. Another body count up to 2. And last but not least, we have this. Oh, and now since I attacked, I'm at 2.8. I'm going to exhaust the 2.0 die to assassinate a 5-point baddie or less. We're going to assassinate the Chimp Halfwit. That gets us up to 3. Tantrum is a 1 Gearlock wrecking machine. Bam. All right. And this 1.0 die comes back into my active stats. This has been a nutty playthrough. We go to round 4. I don't know if Nightshade is going to be long for this world, but I'm proud of everything that pup has become. So it's attacking the weakest part of my party. That is going to be Nightshade. It's rolling. It's going to self-repair 1. Now that I remember that it's a frickin' Gearlock. Wait, what round is it? Did I not move the round die? I don't think I did. What round is it? No, he just came out, right? This is round 4. I must have just moved that. So, Steve, tell me if I didn't move the round. I'm struggling, man. I'm absolutely struggling. This is where my brain starts to be like, you've been playing this game for too long. You're getting fried. Beginning of the round, I'm gonna, well, plated skull is not even gonna matter. Moved one, attacked, training, yeah. Hopefully I get a bones and we can keep Nightshade around. No, Nightshade is out. Sorry, pup, you are done, but you fought valiantly. Probably, yeah, the training. I mean, it still made sense to do the training. I mean, that's what I rolled. I couldn't use the bones anyway. A hit is hitting with attack dice, axe, the other part. Don't know the round had to catch up some. Nice. A hit is hitting with attack. Yeah, cool. No, thank you for confirming that. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, and this is what I rolled this again. So this thing separates. It's the operational leg. The operational leg is going to go where? It's a 6, so it goes here. It comes in with 2 here. It's immediately going to take a turn after Oxide's turn. So both of them are. This is going for the strongest. This is going for the strongest. And I guess I can, this one's already been on the mat, so whatever. They'll both come at Tantrum. So 1, 2. It shocks 1, so we're going to lose the like a worm. It attacks me with 1 die. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh, hit me. Hit me. Hit me with your best shot. Yeah, 1 damage. So the 1.10 becomes a 1.2. And now I do like a wolf. Bam. 2 damage back. That sucker's dead. This guy comes up. 1, 2. I'm already bleeding. You can't make me bleed anymore. It is going to shock me. I'm going to take away Intimidate. Oh, I get another body count. Wow, that's crazy. It's going to attack me with 1 die. 2 damage. Uh-oh. Down to 3. Yeah, I think this has to be round 4 because I think this is the second round with Oxide, and I'm pretty sure he got put on the mat pretty quick in round 3 because the Nightshade just rolled like an absolute like a god among pups. Woo! Okay, and then we've gotten lucky with Oxide's die. He separated himself twice, which has been great. All right, we go to Duster's turn. Duster is going to lose her untargetable die. And she only has 2 more attack dice left because she's been electrocuted twice. So, but I can use Duster's dagger. If I get the damage amount, that's fine. I just can't add the bleed. So I have 5 decks. I'm going to roll these 3 dice, my 1 defense die, which I haven't rolled all games. So I didn't use Plated Skull this time around. I mean, that was untargetable. It made sense. And I don't have anything else to roll. I do not. So this is it. That's all we got. Don't bones. Excellent. So bleed has no effect. I do 3 damage. I get electrocuted again. So my attack stat is actually now -1. I'll put a thing there. -1 from where I started. So my attack stat's only a 1 for the rest of this thing. I did roll a shield. I don't know why that shield was there. And that 3 damage is going to separate the last piece from Oxide. So hopefully I do not roll anything that makes him assemble. Now this sucker comes into place with 3 regular shield. The shock 1, poison 1, and self-repair 2. It's a lot. And we're going to, so it's good that came out last, I guess. I don't know. Would have been nice to get rid of him early. Where's my D6? Where is the D6? There you are. And it's going to go where? 2. Interesting. It's attacking the weakest. The weakest is indeed... Oh, it doesn't attack. It just poisons. Woof. Okay. The weakest, so it's going to go 1, 2, and the weakest is Tantrum. It's just going to shock me, so I lose my cripple die, and it's going to poison me 1. Poison 1. It's somewhere over here. Nope. It's another bit. Yeah, it is. Poison 1. All right, I'm going to lose 1 damage because of the bleed, 1 damage because of the poison. That gets me up to 2 point. That gets me up to 1.6. I'm going to exhaust this here. Nope. Yeah, I'm going to exhaust this here. And if I get 1 more bones, I can do recoup. Recoup allows me to heal for 4. In the meantime, I'm going to use my body can. Nope, I'll hold on to that too. Now I'm going to attack. I'm going to attack. This one's the nastier one for sure. I'll attack that one. Just that poison can be really bad. So I'll attack that one with 4. Okay, we can't. I still have my axes. Oh, this should have come out a long time ago. Still have the cackler nest as well. Oh, this guy should have 3 shield. Yeah, I think I have to attack him with Tantrum while I can. But that does put... No, I can get all that health back. All right, so we're rolling 4 attack dice. I have nothing else to roll. Woof! That's not a good roll. My first bad roll in a while. So what I'm going to do, so I have 5 bones there. I'm going to exhaust these 2. Horn of the Zerker goes back. I'm going to recoup 4 health that way. This dude's down to 0. And hopefully I do not roll the reassemble with Oxide, because that would make it pretty impossible to win this, I think. At least Oxide will be attacking Duster now, which is better for sure. All right, so we go to round 5. Oxide's going to go. Oxide's rolling his this. He's going to self-repair 1. And he's attacking Duster. Beginning of the round, I'm going to use my plated skull to get another defense die. Don't know the round. Haven't you got like a kobold? Yeah, good. Matthias, that should have been gone. That should have been gone a long time ago. My bad. Yeah, I stopped applying it, I'm pretty sure, as soon as I should have. But nice catch. All right, so this goes 4 damage to Duster. 2 shields comes out. It lost another thing below it. There is nothing below it, so it did not assemble. That would have been really bad. So 2 damage to Duster. She's down to 1 health, or 2 health. It's like 1, it's just different. Duster's going to go. No, then these suckers go. This one's attacking the weakest. Again, that was Tantrum last turn. It's now Duster. So poisoning Duster. Self-repair 2. Which is not great. Self-repair 2. Poisoning Duster for 1. And shocking. So we're going to get the Alpha Wolf out. Duster's going to hopefully get lucky here. So we're rolling 1 attack die. 1 Duster's dagger die, just going for the damage. And I have a defense die. We also take a true damage for the poison 1. So she is definitely going to not survive as soon as fatigue round hits. So she's rolling these 3 dice against that sucker. Nothing, and a bones. So that didn't work out very well. Thank you for playing, Duster. She'll use her augmented footwear just to move that way because she can. Oh, she did 0 damage. Like legit 0 damage. Ugh. Even 1 damage would have been very nice. Wow. Everyone has... Oh, I think I'm going to lose this. 3. Tantrum's turn. Tantrum takes a damage because of the bleed. He's going to use a Cackler's Nest up to get back to 6. That was not a good time for a bad roll from Duster. How do I limit my attacks? Self-repair, and I needed the 4 damage last time, and I had the 4 attacks. If they reassemble, I'm toast. Just absolute toast. I could save this last axe and pull this off next turn, I think. Alright, I'm going to move 1, 2. I have 5 decks left. I'm rolling these 5 dice. I get the I should have re-rolled. I was dumb. I had this re-roll and I just totally forgot about it. That was really dumb. And he's in the self-repair too. It's so bad. I have the Horn of the Zerker too. I really screwed that up. They're both getting attack on me anyway. There's no point in running. I screwed that up bad. Oh man, if Duster did just 1 freaking damage. That's all I needed from her. It's so bad, man. Like, how do I get myself in these spots? This isn't gonna matter. Oh, this could matter. If I can get initiative, that'd be good. Nope. So 1 billion damage on this one. It's the best one to get rid of. Gives me the most options. So that one's out. Body count goes up to 5. I don't know if I rolled that shield or not. No, I think I took that off the thing. That makes more sense. So we get to fatigue rounds. These are mechs. They don't suffer fatigue. Duster's out. This comes out. 1 fatigue to Tantrum. Oxide's rolling 3 dice. Its self-repair is up to 2. Do not reassemble, please. That'd be very sad. It does the same thing. It does 3 damage to me. So down to 2. Uh-oh. That's not good. A 2 when I lose. This guy is going to shock. I'm going to lose my... Oh, I have to lose my Axe Collector now. Yeah, my Axe Collector goes out. Oh, that's stupid. Shock hits. It's rolling 1 die. If it's a 2, I lose. It's a 1. I can use body count any part of my turn. Beginning of my turn, I'm going to use my body count, get this down to 0. I get 5 health back, but then I'm only going to get 4 because bleed is going to trigger. Excuse me. It's fine. We're going to go here. I'm going to die. I'm going to lose. I'm going to totally lose. Yeah, because I lost all my things. I never crippled it. I never... This is here. It's so stupid. Yeah, I should have used that Ace of Gears. I should have re-rolled that die. Yeah, I would have killed that. Then I would have had everything. I could have killed this last turn. I could have killed Oxide this turn. That was my mistake. I'm gonna need to get really lucky because I'm taking 1 because of the bleed. I'm taking 1 because of the fatigue, and I'm taking and 1 for the fatigue. So like basically, I need him to miss. He can only do 2 damage to me. So I moved to. I mean, there's really no point to move because I don't even have the axes anymore. So I'm rolling 4 against the operational arm. Horn of the Zerker is already in place. Oh, I'm going to take that out and re-roll it. Oh, yeah. I have an outside chance of this now. Nope. I can stun 5-point baddies or less. These are tyrants. That doesn't matter. Horn of the Zerker I'll put back there. If I could have gotten myself initiative, because there's the one part where it's like you get to move your entire party to the top of the innie meter. So I've killed this. That gives me a body count, which I'll exhaust again to get 1 more. I'm pretty sure I could have done the body count before I did the bleed. Yeah, it doesn't say you can only do that once a turn. So I actually, that extra health actually gives me a chance, a much better chance. So next round, I take a damage because of the fatigue. We're rolling, we do self-repair 1. We're already at 2, so it doesn't matter. We're rolling this and this. This Tyrant die actually has no effect at all. Only 2 damage anyway. So 1, 2, and then I take 1 because of the bleed. So Tantrum actually has a chance to pull this off after all. What? Craziness. So I'm rolling 4 dice. I just need 3, dude. I just need 3. Again, they're presumed to have 1 health. If it would take any damage, it's removed. So you don't have to put the health chips. It just they're presumed to have 1 health. It's almost like Uprising. It's like 1 damage, they're out. Come on, buddy. So yeah, shock is good. Yeah, I killed that before. Yeah, shock took out the axe collector. That's right. So I did all this correct. I could have gotten rid of Horn of the Zerker too, since it was absolutely useless. But I'm gonna roll Horn of the Zerker anyway. Give me 3 damage. Oh, 6 damage for the win. Wood. Dude, I could not see that coming together at all. I was like, I did it. I lost. Ace of Gears would have made that a heck of a lot easier if I just remembered that. But Oxide would have suffered damage. I am lucky he never rolled the assemble because all his parts that were out would have come back underneath him. And then you have to attack him again. You get electrocuted again. They have to go out. And I actually ended up with 2 health to spare. So that was bananas, man. That was really crazy. Ace of Gears was a really bad. Forgetting that was stupid. Because, like, if I had 1 more damage, either Ace of Gears giving me a reroll, Duster killing that, everything's so much easier. Because that one's would have died. That one would have been down to like, it would only have like 1 shield left. So I could have moved down here, killed this, and then used my last axe on that. And then all of a sudden, all we have is Oxide. But instead, I forgot that. I rolled like crap with Duster, didn't do any damage to it. So all of a sudden, I had to kill them on consecutive turns. And I was by myself. Oxide's doing 3 damage a pop. Again, between body count, the Cackler's Nest, and was that just what the only thing that kept healing me? Was this body count and Cackler's Nest? Yeah, I guess because I had the body count healed me a few times. Yeah, I just was able to kind of get my health back where I needed to be, but that was seriously freaking bananas. What a weird playthrough. I like the Nightshade build. I think it's a much more fun way to play Duster. It's probably just not as strong because you're really dividing your skills, your training points in too many ways. And this is like, I wouldn't try to do that much in a less than 9 days is like the cutoff. There's not a lot of 7 or 8 days tyrants, but I think if you're trying to do a Nightshade build with less than 9 days, it's just not going to work. You're more likely to be able to pull it off in Undertow because it seems like you do get more progress points. But of course, like, I mean, I was getting super frustrated with like 1 progress point. Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm on day 6 and I only have 5 progress points. Like, that's not a recipe to win this game, dude. It's really bad. But what a cool freaking game, man. Kill the poison dude. Don't give up. Yes, anytime. Do bleed first, then body count. No! Oh, because I only had 1 health left.
I think you could do it anytime on your turn. If you do it anytime on your turn, you could choose when. I only had 1 health left, so if I had to do bleed first, I was dead. Like, dead. Oxeye exploded, recoup. Oh, I recouped once. Yeah, that was cool. I think I jinxed your game by showing up. What's up, Zach? Oxide exploded. Recoup once to heal. Okay. So yeah, just let me know, man. Was this a loss? Did I turn a victory into a defeat by forgetting that I had the Ace of Gears? And yeah, Zach is totally the jinxer of jinxers. That's right. Steve showed up before, and I was like, I think I rolled this, and I can't remember. And Steve's like, no, you did. So I was like, I appreciate that. Thank you, Steve. Oh yeah, cool. That is one argument to try to get another view of this game. If I can kind of show the battle map with my extra camera, I just got to find the angle. I think if I set it up back there and have it come this way, that way you'll be able to see the relative stack sizes of health chips and stuff like that. So I do want to I do want to get that set up for next time. I should have the room. It's a little tight. I mean, I could probably make myself smaller, maybe fit it kind of in the bottom right corner of the screen somewhere. I think it's okay. Yes. Well, if Messiah thinks it's okay, that's good enough for me. That's like Josh Wilgus saying it's okay. Josh Carlson, Adam Carlson, Shannon, any of them over there telling me it's okay. But what a crazy freaking game, man. Not gonna lie. So look, this went longer than I expected, but that is the nature of Too Many Bones. Especially with Duster and Tantrum, there's a lot of stuff to think through. A lot of really interesting battles. Again, this is the good and the bad of Too Many Bones, you know. And it's like, as you think about investing in this game, for anyone out there, it's like that first half was not fun. I did not find that fun. That is not what I want when I play this game. The second half, amazing. Now you could argue that the second half was more amazing because I was underpowered and I had to try to make things work, you know, which adds to how amazing the second half is, and I'm kind of with that. But well, the first half, just give me more battles, dude. Like I'd love, like, I mean, even give me battles that only give me 1 training point. At least I'll feel like I'm enjoying the game. But look, this was a 4-hour playthrough as it is, so perhaps tis best the way that this worked out. But I definitely I can't believe it's 3 o'clock. Time flies when you're killing gearlocks or hanging out with wolves. Exhibiting your rage. Like, I don't know. Choose your poison, but lots of cool things here. Really liked how this Tantrum build came together. Might have wanted to give him another health or two, but I really like his skills. And again, with a shock, you know, with all that shock, having those extra skills came in huge because I was going to be in trouble otherwise, right? And that lashback was super nice. Killed one of those things. I mean, imagine if the spine was still on there. Dude, that's 2 more attacks on Oxide. I mean, there were 2 more attacks that I need to account for that I just don't see where that math works out. So, but thank you so much, Matthias. Always a pleasure to see you in the chat. Zach, Steve, I will see you guys soon for sure. And tomorrow morning, we're starting early, bright and early, 10 a.m. We're going to do Krang. I gotta get this Volcara's return. This Volcara's quest done. It's driving me nuts. So we're gonna try to do it on channel one more time. So I'm turning to my boy Krang. It's been I don't know. I didn't feature Krang that long ago, but I'm like, I have to do Krang, man. Like, there's no one else I trust more in the Maze Knight universe. But other than that, you know, beautiful orc chaos shaman that steals my heart. So in this game, I was avoiding the orcs. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing as an orc, and it's going to be super awesome. And until next time, whether that's tomorrow or sometime in the future, happy gaming.
Solo.